To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. From previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture.
Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the Steel Twins.
Steelers Nation, it is playoff time! It is game day finally for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers, and today we are supporting our motherfucking quarterback, Mason Rudolph, for the Bills-Steelers playoff wildcard matchup.
Stand up, Steel Nation. It's playoff time.
Let's fucking go, man.
It's fucking playoff time.
It is fucking playoff time.
And I'm not going to lie to you guys. I am incredibly fucking nervous.
I'm pumped. Dude, I'm fucking pumped. I'm ready. Dude, I was ready for this shit.
So was I.
Then we had to wait another day due to the weather that took place in Buffalo. You know, the governor of New York wanted to be very cautious and protective of the traveling and the fan base, which is understandably so. There was no issue with that.
But all the NFL had to do was move it and not listen to the governor. Of course, they're not going to take matters in their own hands because they care about ticket sales and not refunding fans' ticket prices, so they kept in Buffalo. Thus, our game had to be delayed. But you know one day. But it doesn't matter. That's in the past. It is game day. It's fucking game day. We are a half hour away from kickoff from a playoff game with this Pittsburgh Steelers team, man. Who would have thought weeks ago that this Steelers team, led by Mason Rudolph, would see the postseason, would see January football. And here we are today, repping our quarterback, supporting the guy that saved our season, and
got us to this point.
I am so hype and nervous at the same time. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
And I'm gonna have to cut you right here because we just got a bomb in the chat from Rare Stat with a 99.99. Let's start this bitch off strong. Wave those fucking terrible towels, boys. Let's go.
My man, Rare Stat in the chat.
Rare, man. Appreciate it. Much love to you, man. Let's fucking get this dub. Let's get this victory, man.
I'm going to call that a good luck super chat, bro. I'm calling that good Jeopardy right there for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers.
Appreciate it, Rare, man.
And we appreciate you guys for joining us on. Truthfully, man, let's put the hype to the side because let's be honest here. This might be the last game of the season. This might be it.
But I don't want it to be it.
I don't want it to
Neither
be
of us, I know for a fact, don't want this game to be it.
I don't.
This is our first playoff game since 2021 against Kansas City. We all know what happened. We all know the outcome of that matchup. But we are seeking our first playoff victory since 2016.
And I've said it many times this week. I'm going to say it again. With this Mason-led team, I just get a different vibe. I get a sense of confidence. I get a sense of aggression and fight from this team. I get a Steelers football type feel with this football team. I'm not going to lie to you guys.
Indeed.
I feel like with Mason, man, like this offense has a different sense of life, a different sense of desire. And they've been delivering the last 3 weeks. And with the quarterback in the postseason, and keep in mind, man, this is probably the first postseason game in a while where we have a quarterback that can sling the football to his targets. Let's be honest, man. We got a quarterback that can sling it to his guys, that can get us down the field, that can get points on the board, and we have an elite run game we have to depend on and rely on a lot for this game, man. We really do, especially with TJ Watt officially out for this game.
Yeah.
And I know we all fear the Steelers without TJ Watt. We got enough of that last year. We don't ever want to see it again. Unfortunately, we're going to have to endure that at least today. But I think we got the tools to just get it done, man. This might be the end. I don't want it to be the end. At the end of the day, though, all I want to see from this team is I want to see them fight for a fucking playoff victory. That's all I want today. I want to see some fight. I want to see them try to win a playoff game. I don't want a repeat of the last 4 playoff losses where they all were blowouts.
No.
And that's still the worst fear. That's still the worst nightmare in the back of our minds is that might still be the case. We might get blown out.
I hope to God it's not the case.
That might be the case.
That's the last thing that I want to see from this team.
Knowing our recent history, knowing Mike Tomlin in the playoffs.
But seeing
let's be honest.
how they came back and how much they fought and wanted this season to continue and how much they wanted this playoff spot right here. The last thing I want to see is a blowout in enemy territory.
And
that's the last thing I want to see.
I have my hype level so high right now that would really just shit on my entire week at this point, man. It really would. I'd hate for that to come true. I don't want it to come true. It's still the worst fear in everyone's mind. But maybe with this team, Mike Tomlin and company can all step up and they can potentially get their first win in the postseason since 2016, man. I think us fans deserve it. This is our longest playoff win drought since before Franco made the play that started everything.
Yeah.
We need a playoff victory, man. I just want them to come in the Buffalo and fight for a victory.
Now, Buffalo, they
die trying.
Now, Buffalo, they are on high momentum. They're riding high on the momentum wave. Since being 6-6 at their bye weeks, they've won every single game to get to this point to have home field advantage and be the number 2 seed in the AFC division.
Yes.
For this playoff spot. When they were 6-6, they didn't look like they were really a convincing team. They were even going to make the playoffs at one point.
Yeah.
But they went out there, they busted their ass. Sean McDermott, Josh Allen, everybody in company were able to get 5 straight wins, win the division title, AFC East title, and claim the number 2 seed. Now we got to try and knock them off.
Yes. Although we're on a hot streak ourselves.
Yes, we are.
3 straight wins after losing to 3 straight terrible teams. But, it's just it goes to show you how much this team has stepped up when it mattered the most. That gives credit to Tomlin for making the quarterback change that he so desperately needed to make. Yes, he had no options left, so he had to make the decision. But clearly, it was the best decision he made all season, and it saved his season. It saved our season, and it gives us the best chance to win this playoff game. It gives us the best chance to win a football game right now. So I gotta give credit to Mike Tomlin, man. Seriously,
big time.
He's gonna have to step up massively in this game. Otherwise, we're gonna continue on our playoff win drought. Mike Tomlin will continue to lose in the postseason, and everything said about Mike Tomlin will be justified. I don't want that to happen. I want him to prove us wrong again. I want to get a playoff victory today. My hype level is going to be so amped right now that I'm going to, in advance, I'm going to apologize for whatever I might do or say or what actions I might do on this live stream.
You may have to put some of the coins in the swear jar in advance. You may have to do that.
God almighty, this is going to cover at least the first half.
Yeah, at least do that, yeah. There we go.
Oh, that's enough.
That's plenty. All right, whatever. I mean, we got to get this done, man. Everything that the Steelers did to get to this point, how hard they fought,
I want it done,
how
man.
hard they,
I want it so bad.
they won, absolutely. Why stop now?
I want it
Why
so
stop
bad.
because you made the postseason?
Yeah. You
made the postseason. Congratulations. Thank God you did. But do not stop. Continue to be aggressive. Continue to be resilient. Continue to go out there and play your best fucking football. Simple as that.
Yeah. And the way to do that is, again, just use the ground game. Use Najee, use Warren. The weather in Buffalo is a lot better than it was yesterday if the game was still going to happen. I mean, you couldn't see anything on the football field. You couldn't see anything at, Highmark Stadium?
You could barely see the stadium at one point. That's just how bad the blizzard was, the wind and everything in Buffalo.
Now, Buffalo has played in games like that before many times. They're in Buffalo. I mean, they're going to have an outdoor stadium in that area. That's what they're going to expect. The reason why the game didn't play was because of a travel ban, because it was unsafe for everyone to travel to the games. That's why it was banned. Again, the NFL should have done better and just moved it to, like, Cleveland, Atlanta, which was being rumored.
Yeah.
And now these two teams are on a short week. I know that whoever wins tonight's game between the Bucs and Eagles are on a short week, but they were scheduled for a short week. We were not.
Yeah.
And then we had to get delayed. But nonetheless, man, if the Steelers win today, they will face Baltimore, the number 1 seed, next Sunday, 6:30. That is our mission. That is our goal. Get to Baltimore. To do that, we got to get out of Buffalo with a victory.
And I don't know about you, and I know we swept Baltimore, but I would like one more victory against Baltimore.
I love
this
another
year.
victory.
I would love one more victory against
Who
Baltimore
wouldn't
this
want to
season.
see another Steelers versus Ravens matchup, especially with Lamar playing?
Take down the number 1 AFC seed? Absolutely.
And I don't want to get ahead of myself because the focus
of course.
is Buffalo.
We have to get this. We have to get
Buffalo.
this win right here. Get the win, then focus on the next matchup.
I want to win, man. I want to win
But
so
we
bad.
have to get this victory.
really
This is a
wanna win.
crucial game here. This is the season. It's go big or go home.
I haven't gone into a postseason game this hyped up or this confident in a while. I'm not gonna lie to you. The previous couple playoff matchups, we didn't have a great feeling heading in just because of the way the team played or the way the team finished in the seasons. And just Ben at his age, you just knew he couldn't get it done.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the last time that me personally I was confident heading into a playoff game was the Jaguars 2017 matchup, divisional
absolutely.
round.
Absolutely.
I was confident. We were a top seed in the AFC conference.
I just, this is our first playoff game post Ben. We have a third string now, number 1 quarterback, rightfully so, starting. TJ Watt is out. We're in Buffalo, in enemy territory. We haven't won a playoff game since 2016.
Yeah.
The odds are stacked against us.
Yeah, and every
Buffalo,
analyst is picking Buffalo to just pretty much a clean sweep. Buffalo over Steelers. Buffalo's like, 10-point favorites?
Yeah, and the Steelers typically play better when they are the underdogs.
Yes.
History shows that.
And it's not the first time that we've had to play Road Warriors.
No, you're right. But, I mean, again, I just feel like the way we ended, we had one of our strongest finishes in recent history. We got a lot of momentum heading into this game, and we are starving for a playoff victory.
Yeah.
We said at the beginning of the year, the ceiling for this team was at least a playoff victory to show some progression, show some trust back into this coaching staff that hasn't won us anything in years. They can still do that. I just want to see how far this team can go. I'm not expecting them to go all the way. Anything's possible. I just want to see how far they can go.
Yeah.
Really, I want to go into Baltimore next week. That's what I really want. I want to win so bad, man. I know if we lose or whatever happens, man, I'm probably going to get I might be getting my hopes up right now. I don't want to fall for false hope. Again, I've done that many times in the past.
Yeah.
I've done it this season. Heading into the season, just look at the preseason. My goodness, I think a lot of people fell for it.
Yeah, every single drive Kenny had was a touchdown. We all thought, Kenny's going to have a breakout season. Nope.
No.
Nowhere near even
and
close
now
to
he
it.
got benched for a third-string guy that hasn't played in 2 years. Rightfully so.
Yeah.
Rightfully so. And now Mason's leading the charge, his first career playoff start, and he could get us our first playoff victory post the Ben era, man. Who would have thought? And I think that'd be great.
Yeah.
Again, let's just see how far we can go.
It would just continue, again, this great comeback story that is Mason Rudolph.
And hey, the groundwork has been set for us all weekend. Look at Wild Card Weekend. The Packers upset the Cowboys. Upset. I don't think anyone was shocked by the Cowboys getting blown out. I mean, the Cowboys are just the Cowboys in the postseason. Dak Prescott is Dak Prescott in the postseason. Mike McCarthy is Mike McCarthy in the postseason.
Yeah.
It's a perfect match. No one was shocked by that. You saw the Texans blow out the Browns hilariously. I was enjoying that game thoroughly, man.
That was great to see.
Best day of my life, man. C.J. Stroud, Jordan Love, man, had phenomenal postseason debuts. The groundwork has been set for us to get another upset here. So it's very possible. The Bucs could upset the Eagles tonight.
Yeah.
It's like upset weekend over here in Wild Card Weekend, man. So why not continue with the Steelers, man? So I just want a dub, guys. I think we would all agree, man. We're all just fighting. We're all etching. We're all craving. We're all starving for a playoff dub at this point.
Playoff win, yeah.
We need it, man. I really want it. Buffalo's not going to be an easy task. It's tough going into Bills Mafia into Buffalo. Buffalo's on a hot streak right now. Josh Allen has some postseason experience.
A lot of postseason experience at that.
So does Sean McDermott. I mean, again, the odds may be stacked against us, but hopefully the Steelers come ready, willing, and able to go in and out for everything today.
Yeah.
And fight for a victory. I just want them to fight for a playoff win, man. That's all I want. Fight for a win or die trying.
Yeah, seriously, man.
Shout out to Autumn with a $4.99. Says, hey, Rob and Dan, you saw that game against Cowboys and Packers. Them Packers gave the Cowboys the damn business. That was a complete blowout. That was awesome to watch. I enjoyed it as much as I did seeing the Browns get blown out. Just because no one likes the Cowboys.
No.
And
No one wants to see the Cowboys go far. Just like we didn't want to see the Browns go far.
No.
It was an enjoyable watch.
And thank God the Browns didn't advance, because if they did, and with the Dolphins losing, if we lose today, it would be Ravens versus Browns, and no one wants to see that because at least one of them had to advance.
Yeah, it's a lose-lose, double sword situation for us Steelers fans. So thank God that's not the case. Great job, Houston. Great job, C.J. Stroud. Their future, I gotta say, their future's bright over there in Houston.
Oh my God, it's enjoyable to watch.
Yeah,
as well as the Lions. How about the Lions?
Yeah, they got their first playoff victory since 1991 at home.
At home, man, that crowd was wild up
against their old quarterback Matthew Stafford. It's quite a story. It was quite a game too. It was a very enjoyable game.
It was.
By far the best playoff game that we've seen so far this postseason.
Yeah.
Everything else was blowouts. So seeing the Lions, as an NFL fan, seeing the Lions fans, rejoice and celebrate, finally getting their victory, seeing the team that Dan Campbell has brought in and has developed, and the mentality and the attitude that he's changing up the culture, it's fun to watch.
I'm low-key rooting for the Lions to go all the way. It's fresh. They deserve it. And I think it'd be fun for everyone to see the Lions go as far as they can. Same thing with Houston, but, I also feel the same way with our Steelers. I want to see how far they can go. With the finish they've had, I mean, this Mason-led team is just, I want to see how far they can get, And I feel like if there's going to be one team that's going to take out Baltimore, it's the team that knows it best. I want Baltimore next week.
Yeah.
But we got to beat Buffalo, man. We really do. And the way to do that is to just, again, use the ground game, but we got to come out hot. Mm-hmm. We cannot allow Buffalo to get hot first.
No. Because when Josh Allen and them are on that hot streak, I mean, it's hard to slow them down.
Yeah.
Even with Josh Allen's heavy turnovers this year, throughout the 5-game win streak that they've been on, I mean.
You also notice, and I have to bring it up, I apologize, but you also notice the weather is a lot clearer today than yesterday, which I understand why they postponed it for the travel ban reason, not because of the weather during the game. That's football weather. But because of that weather that was present at Highmark Stadium yesterday, clearly that would have eliminated Josh Allen's ability, the high-scoring matchup ability, which the NFL just cannot lose for the sake of that's just the era of football nowadays. That's what they want to base their product on. So I do got to just put it out there. I'm sorry if I'm putting my tinfoil cap on, but notice how the weather in Highmark is a lot more pleasant for Josh Allen to be a little more used today in the air. But although Josh Allen, I will admit, will be without Gabe Davis.
Yeah, he's inactive. So the only target, I don't want to say the only target, but his main target at wide receiver is Stephon Diggs.
I want to say only target because I cringe at the thought of us trying to stop Dalton Kincaid.
Yeah, well, I'm talking specifically wide receiver.
Oh, sure.
I know they also have Khalil Shakir, who's kind of stepped up in the second year, so he's going to have to be the true number 2 for this game. But, yes, Dalton Kincaid, the first-round rookie tight end, I mean, he's pretty much been, if it's not Diggs, it's Kincaid as Allen's security blanket.
Yeah, he's going to be a massive security blanket today because our middle of the field is still rough. I know we're getting Minka back. We got Casey back today.
Yeah, safeties are pretty much fully healthy, which is good.
Yeah.
It's great to see.
I mean, we could see Patrick Pearson involved in some safety formations, although he's probably being moved back down the corner because no one wants to see Levi Wallace versus any of the Buffalo receivers. I don't care who it is.
That man's going to get torched
I don't
by
care
whoever.
who it is.
Yeah.
JPJ is going to have to lock down Diggs as much as he can.
Where Diggs goes, JPJ follows. Simple as that.
It's as simple as that.
You got to lock down Stephon Diggs. But going up against Kincaid and our weakness against tight ends with middle of the field, yeah, we got to try to limit that.
Yeah. But we also got to limit James Cook.
Yeah, stopping the run is definitely going to be crucial,
too. We got
to
to stop the run. We got to stop Cook, who's having a great second year. And that will just force Allen to have to throw the ball, which you do fear, but you also like your chances of trying to force some turnovers, which the Steelers secondary has been good at doing that all year.
Yeah.
You know, they allow a lot of yardage. The second half of the season, they've been allowing the points, and I think that's because mostly of our linebacker injuries and the fact that we were bare at safety with Eric Rowe and having to move Peterson there and Miles Killebrew playing there, right? I mean, now that we got our safeties back, that's a huge plus. It really is. So hopefully we can try to limit James Cook in the ground game, and maybe we can force Josh Allen to do what he's been doing all year, which is forcing turnovers.
Yeah.
And then the offense would just capitalize because you trust this offense led by Mason to capitalize off turnovers. You trust them to get a ground game going. You trust them to get points on the board. You trust them to get down the fucking field. I like our odds. I'm not going to lie to you. I pray to God I'm not falling for false hope again. I would hate for our worst fears to come true, but I got a good feeling right now.
Yeah. Everything
Pre-game, I got a good feeling. I'm going in very hype and cautiously optimistic.
Now, everything that we've seen in the last 3 games for the Steelers with Rudolph and the offense, you know, being consistent in those matchups, you know, being consistent, getting down the field, controlling the clock, you know, just executing. Like, the execution is on point. It can't just be a regular season type of thing. Like with Kenny Pickett in the offense in preseason, we stated during the preseason, all that has to carry into the regular season. It didn't happen, obviously. Now, with everything that we've seen with Mason in the offense the last 3 games, that cannot only be a regular season thing.
You're right.
They got to carry that into the postseason where it absolutely matters the most.
Yeah, this is gonna be a big test for Mason as well, because it's very possible that we might have to rely on him to get us back into the game. Because even though we have our safeties back, Watt is still out, and we have a lot of depth guys, and our defense has been a little sus all year, especially in allowing the yardage.
Yeah.
Allowing the open receivers and missing tackles in the intermediate field or past the second or third level. So it might come down to the point where Mason might have to step up, and we might have to rely on him to get us this game back. Anything can happen in this game, man. It could be very favored in Buffalo. It could be very favored for the Steelers. If we get the ground game going, have a similar game plan versus Seattle, and head into this game with that similar game plan, then you like our odds.
Yeah, especially
if Najee gets going, I really like our chances.
Yeah, Najee and Warren at the same time.
Yeah.
But the way Najee's been going, you know, I think they're going to run and rock heavily with Najee with the games he's been having.
What you got to do.
But continue to get Warren involved, absolutely. Especially with the injuries that the Bills defense is sustaining, especially in the secondary, because Taylor Rapp's out. He's a, I would say, a significant player to their safeties, to their secondary.
He is.
Rasul Douglas, the cornerback that they traded because of the injuries they've sustained throughout the year, he's out.
Yeah.
So losing Douglas is definitely going to be
Maybe get Pickens
a
one-on-one.
big sore for the Bills secondary, and absolutely get Pickens involved.
Maybe get Pickens and Deontay involved.
And they're also losing linebacker Tyrell Dodson, who's been getting some playing time, obviously. I think he's one of the starters, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
So losing some 3 significant defensive players right there, yeah, it's pretty crucial, and that's where the offense has to take advantage.
Yeah, dude.
Absolutely.
This offense just has no excuses heading into this game. Mason has no excuses. It's playoff atmosphere. It's just a matter if they can step up to the plate. They had a strong finish, but the job's not over. You got to step up big time now, man. You got to treat this as if it's your last, because truthfully, man, it might be our last of the year.
Yeah.
In 4 short hours, the season might be over, and we're talking draft talk, free agency talk. I don't want it to happen yet. I don't. Weeks ago, we said if we make the playoffs, it's going to end the same way as our last 4 playoff matchups. And again, that fear's still there, but you know, this Mason-led team gives us a little more confidence, a little hope, a little faith, dare I say.
Yeah.
Dare I say, because this is the Steelers we're talking about. This is Mike Tomlin in the playoffs we are talking about. But
Let's just keep riding, man.
let's just keep riding the hype. Let's keep riding the Mason train, and let's hope for the best. Let's hope for the best this week, man. Let's hope for the best tonight. Let's hope for the best Steelers team possible. We are just mere minutes away from kickoff. Shout to Shaq Harris with a 1999. The way this team turned things around is amazing. I'm rocking with the black and gold. In order for us to have chance, we have to put on points. But like I said, we come this far. Let's get this dub. Love the show, boys.
Shaq, appreciate it, man. Thank you.
And I couldn't agree, man. We've come this far. You know, let's keep going. Why end here?
Why stop now? Let's keep it going, man. Absolutely.
And I like how you add, man, we got to put the points on because, you know, the past couple years in the postseason, we haven't had an offense that could confidently or consistently get points on the board unless it was garbage time. With this Mason-led offense, maybe that'll change.
Yeah.
Maybe that's changing.
Yeah, the offense, the previous playoff games, I mean, they haven't consistently been able to get points on, take some weight off the defense's shoulders.
Another reason for that was the turnovers early on.
Yes, and that's something that Mason and the offense had to be very careful with.
Mason has been very careful with the turnovers in the air. I know he had 2 fumbles in the last regular season game.
And I know the Bills' defense, even with the injuries that they sustained, they're still aggressive and they can still get turnovers.
Yes,
and Allen and company will take advantage.
Don't they have a combined 50-something sacks?
54.
54 sacks.
54 sacks, and a lot of that is because of the rotations on that front 7.
Does that include Von Miller?
I know Von Miller is no longer the starter for them. I know he's like 3rd string, I think.
Ooh, what a contract.
Behind Leonard Floyd and I think Shaq Lawson, if I saw on the depth chart.
What a contract bomb that was, huh?
Yeah, tell me about it. I mean, I don't even know what Miller's really done. I don't think he has a sack at all this year. But they got 54 sacks on the year, and that's without Von Miller playing the majority of the games. Not even being the starter anymore. So, go to show the type of reliability they still got when it comes to the pass rush.
Leonard Floyd has 10.5. Ed Oliver, the former first rounder, has 9.5. He's going to be a crucial part in trying to stop our rushing game. Plus, I think they elevated Linval Joseph, who's a very good veteran defensive lineman. They elevated him, so he's going to play a pivotal part in trying to stop our rushing offense as well, man. They're going to have a tough task. It's not going to be a cakewalk.
That O-line, it's been great in the running game, open up lanes for Najee and Warren, but they have to be crucial against the pass rush.
Yes, they do.
They have to protect Mason.
Yes, they do. Oh, God, fuck, man. Dan Moore's still starting.
Yeah, no shit. No shit. Mason Cole, hopefully, fingers crossed, no bad snaps in the snow on that field.
Well, he was the first player on the field. Mason Cole was the first player on the field.
Good.
Hours before the game started, before fans were even allowed into the stadium, which
that tells me
they're still trying to find their seats. The seats are absolutely flooded with a white blanket.
I'm not sure if you guys seen on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it nowadays. Steelers fans are like pushing their way forward through the snow. They're trying to find their seats when they can't. Like it's crazy in the stands at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking at the moment, Steelers fans are still drawing into the stadium and still trying to look for their seats.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just how crazy and how much snow there still is in the stands. The field is completely cleared for the most part.
Well, most fans will probably just start standing.
They may have to.
Standing.
I just hope that they're
gonna be riding. They're gonna be riding on alcohol and playoff football. The emotions are gonna be higher in the stands, as it looks like most of the fans are in their seats. I don't know how they got the seats cleared, but they did.
Well, they're sitting, standing, whatever. I just hope that they're bundled up because it is cold as hell in Buffalo.
Also, anticipate a lot of snowballs being thrown in the stadium.
That could be from Steelers Nation. That could be from Bills Mafia.
It's Bills Mafia. Come on. It's Bills Mafia.
I mean, we've seen some shit from Bills Mafia thrown onto the field, not just snow. So,
yeah. We've seen it several times.
Yeah.
We've also seen Bills fans jump on flaming tables as if they're fucking Mick Foley.
Oh, they did it. They did it in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a bunch of Bills fans just jumping on a flaming table.
Which kind of
still rolling on the table as it's on fire.
Which kind of makes the postponement of the game a little funny because this is Bills Mafia we're talking about. Nothing is going to stop Bills Mafia, and absolutely nothing is going to stop Steelers Nation from getting to the game.
It's the resume that they've let out
from
there.
themselves.
Yeah, that's their resume, and that's how they're going to ride with the team.
And you love it. Emotions are going to be.
I do respect it. I do respect it.
Emotions are going to be hot in the stadium. And emotions are going to be hot on the field, man. This is playoff atmosphere. This is playoff football. You lose, you go home.
And we are minutes away from the game happening, man. It's almost time. It's almost time.
Now, I'm going to look at the weather report real quick. This is the AccuWeather forecast. The weather is still wind gusts up to 18 to 20 miles an hour.
So it's still going to be
still windy.
Still windy. Not as windy as earlier this weekend.
No, not much snow is forecasted. So we don't have to worry about flurries or seeing anything fall from the sky. It's just going to be very cold. It's going to be windy. It's going to be freezing. The real feel is 3 as of now.
Yep.
It's going to be cold, as you would expect. So the conditions are pretty solid. The conditions are pretty good, honestly, which will just open up a lot for both teams, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
That might actually help us in the passing game a little bit because maybe Mason can start slinging it to his targets against a hurt Buffalo secondary.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man. We got to go all out today. We got to go all out, man. But it's almost kickoff. This might be the end, folks. Keep that in mind. This might be the end.
As wild as a season as it has been all season, I don't want it to end, as crazy as it may sound. And we've been through some crazy shit. Swear jar.
Oh, I know. Dark Derp with a $2 says, "How about my Texans? Good luck today, dude. I am jealous of C.J. Stroud.
I applaud you for your performance against Cleveland for picking off Flacco twice for 2 touchdowns.
On back-to-back drives, by the way. That was incredibly hilarious.
That was awesome.
I love it. Shout out to the Texans. Shout out to D'Amico Ryan. Shout out to C.J. Stroud. No game is too big for him. I want to see the Texans go far. I do. Go as far as you can, Texans. Wow.
Let's see how far they can go, man.
Yeah, seriously. By the way, I'm just gonna throw this out there. And if there's any Kenny Pickett stands or fans out there, I apologize.
Oh boy.
Listen, I'm a Kenny Pickett fan. I want to see him succeed, but just based on what I've seen, I can't believe it. Especially what I saw from C.J. Stroud and Jordan Love. How can anyone watch those 2 quarterbacks and think that Kenny is the future? You thought just seeing Mason alone made you feel that way. Now you see Stroud and Love go out and have legitimately identical games and blowout victories.
Yeah.
The Steelers are going to have to evaluate the quarterback position very seriously.
It's definitely going to be something to keep an eye out for sure.
Especially if Tomlin, because there's rumors Tomlin might step away. I'll believe it when I see it. Now, I don't know what Tomlin's going through. I don't know what he's going through personally with his family. But I don't see no reason for him to step away. His job is secured. We know that. He's led this team to a playoff berth and might lead us to a playoff victory today. I don't know.
But truly deep down, we don't know what Tomlin's thinking. We don't know how he's feeling.
No.
It could just very well be a burnout. Maybe he just wants a break.
Maybe. It's very possible. Coaches go through that a lot. Sean Payton went through it. I think Pete Carroll's going through in it.
Yeah.
So, it happens. 17-plus years, longest tenured coach in NFL history.
So
now, it happens.
With the quarterback situation, when it comes to the offseason later this year, it's very possible Tomlin could not be a part of it if he does decide to step away.
But if he is, it's going to be a very crucial offseason because it will absolutely determine how far we go next year.
Yeah. Big time.
That's going to be the most crucial part to Mike Tomlin's future, is what his quarterback decision is going to be if he remains as head coach, which I think he will.
Oh, Rooney's not going to... I think Rooney's not going to make a change.
Dude, Rooney already has the contract extension printed out. He's just waiting for Tomlin to make a decision.
Yeah.
Shout out to Steely with a $1.99. If we win the Super Bowl, I could see Tomlin leaving. I don't see any other better way to leave for Tomlin. If we win the Super Bowl, somehow, some way, crazier shit have happened, but if we win, yes, that's the best way for Tomlin to go out.
Yeah, right out on the sunset.
And same thing can be said for Cameron Hayward. Because keep in mind, man, this might be Cameron Hayward's last game as a Steeler.
His time's wearing down. I mean, he's clearly not the old player he used to be.
And I'm sorry to say it, but it's true. I mean, I think he needs to go.
I absolutely love Hayward. One of my favorite Steelers on this team.
Through and through, man. But his body's wearing down. His production's been low. He's getting a little more injured. This might be his last game.
And let's be real, we could use that humongous cap if he does retire.
Yeah.
Which, how much did you say it was?
Like, $16 million.
There we go.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
But
ladies and gentlemen, Steelers Nation.
We're already talking off-season talk, man. So the off-season ain't here yet. It might be in 4 hours, but it ain't here yet. Come on, man. Let's play off football. Let's win this fucking football game.
Let's go out there and get it done, man.
Steelers receive the ball first. There's the kickoff. Bounces, caught into the hands. Is that Jalen Warren?
That is Jalen Warren on the return.
And he will get to the...
He's still on his feet.
He's still going. He gets down to the 30.
Taken down by former Steeler Tyler Matakevich.
Wow.
Yeah.
I forgot they got him.
Yeah.
Here comes Mason Rudolph.
Fucking QB, bro.
Hey, I'm warning y'all right now. I'm going to be loud
QB.
as fuck right now. I'm going to be loud as shit. There's going to be a lot of cursing, so I apologize.
Mason's first career playoff start.
Come on, Mason. Come on. Win us this football game. His first playoff game, we had to buy his jerseys. I'm sorry.
Let's see how we start this thing. Come on.
Well, they go into center. Najee in the backfield.
Ball at the 30-yard line.
Mason takes the snap. He's going to toss it to Najee.
And he gets wrapped up.
No, he won't go far. I don't know if it's the sleeves that he's wearing, but when he got handed that ball, he looked like Bell for a second. Just the way he moved. He looked like Bell for a second. I mean,
who could forget the big game Bell had, a career game against Buffalo that one time.
Yeah. 200-something yards. I forget exactly what the stats were, but, I mean, he broke out in one of our last few matchups versus Buffalo in the regular season.
Yep.
Remember that game through and through, man. 2nd and 8. That was only a 2-yard gain.
Warren's now at the running back.
Yeah, Warren subs in. They have Darnell Washington as an extra tight end. Allen Robinson, the motion man. Play action. Rudolph's going to throw a screen to Jalen Warren, who's got some blocks up the field.
He makes a defender miss. He's still on his feet.
Down at the 46-yard line.
Good play by Warren, man. Warren on them screens. When he's got blockers in the area, he's going.
He's dangerous. He's dangerous.
He's deadly. He's deadly. Good play by Warren right there.
Love
Good
that play design. Love that screen. Let's see who got the main blocks here. There's Sayamalu in the 2nd level.
Yep.
Mason Call. Good job by Warren cutting back, getting up almost to midfield. 1st and 10. Najee comes back in. Under center. They'll run a 2 tight end set with Muth and Washington. Robinson, the motion man. They give it to Najee under center, and he's going to push his way for another short gain, another gain of 2.
Yeah, they wrapped him up real quick on that one.
2nd down coming up. Another 2nd and 8 situation. As we look at the Bills' defensive lineup, Gregory Rousseau, Daquan Jones, Ed Oliver, Leonard Floyd, they've all had great years. Their secondary, they still got their star safeties.
Yep.
They're going to have to depend on a lot of cornerback depth, though. I'd say, man, our secondary is as healthy as it's been all year, if you think about it. So that's a good matchup for us.
Yeah, it is.
Mason in the shotgun takes the snap. He's going to throw. Looks like it was batted. It was intended for Deontay?
Might
It's
have been
incomplete. Was it batted?
It's 3rd and 8 now.
Did it
It's
slip out of his
incomplete.
hands? Looks like it was batted.
Which it was.
batted.
That might have been gone to Pickens because he was one-on-one in the middle.
It was batted down
Yep.
by Bernard, I think.
Damn. Yeah, Terrell Bernard, their stud linebacker now, replacing Tremaine Edmonds, who left.
3rd and 8. 3rd and 8.
Come on. Let's convert this.
They're going to go shotgun here. Warren's the 3rd down back. Come on, get this 1st down, man. Come on. They're showing heavy blitz. They do blitz. Mason composed, throws to Muth. Too far.
Too far for Muth. It's incomplete. 4th down.
No flags. 4th down. Steelers are going to have to bring on the punt unit with Presley Harvin. In this weather, we all fear that.
Yeah.
So the first drive does not go to great success. Mason and Pickens talking as they approach the sideline. So perhaps they are thinking about a game plan later on. Deontay Hardy, who had a big return last week.
Yep. Changed the momentum against the Dolphins Sunday night.
Dude, if I'm Harvin, I'm not putting it in his hands. He's speedy. He's shifty. He's a gadget guy. Punt to the sideline. Don't give him a chance. Harvin with the punt.
It's going straight to Hardy.
It's
not a bad
fair
one.
catch at the 20.
It's not a bad punt.
Could have been farther, but it's at the 20. As Josh Allen and company come onto the field for their first drive.
After this commercial break.
Oh, God. All right, we're going to have to make a stop here. Come on, defense. Got to make a decent stop here. Obviously, we got to talk about Nick Herbig and Marcus Golden being the starting guys, being co-starters today in absence of T.J. Watt. They're going to have to step up big for sure.
Yep.
It's our best edge depth we've had in a long time.
Probably since the Pre's last year with us when Highsmith was a rookie.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, the edge depth is very good.
And those two combined for 7 sacks.
Yeah, they did.
In very limited snaps.
Which is
impressive.
Very.
So you absolutely trust Golden and Herbig to step up.
And getting these guys involved now with Watt out, I do trust them. I'm very confident that they can get pressure to Allen. They just need to finish their tackles. They need to finish the play, finish the rep. But, man, like, not having T.J. Watt in this game is a real low blow.
Oh, you're right.
It really is.
It's playoff atmosphere. Watt is always 110%, no matter what game it is, no matter what the score is. He's always 110%.
Yeah.
And losing that is going to have a big effect on us for sure. But
that's where the veteran and the rookie are going to have to come up big. And even Highsmith, too.
Highsmith, absolutely.
He's going to have to step up as the number 1 now in this game.
I feel like he's had a good year. I know he's only had, 7 sacks? 69 pressures. Nice. Real nice, as a matter of fact. I mean, that's a lot. So he's still getting paid that contract. I wish the sack numbers would go up. I think we all do. But Highsmith absolutely is going to have to step up.
And he's going up against Deion Dawkins. They're, I would say, the franchise left tackle.
Yeah.
Protecting Allen's blind side.
Absolutely. But on the other side is Spencer Brown.
Yeah, the tall.
Who's been a project at tackle the last couple years.
And he's a big dude. He's a real big buffy dude.
He's big and he's an aggressive tackle, but that doesn't always mean he's very reliable. He's had his fair share of poor games and poor sets.
That's where I'm talking Herbig specifically. That's where his agility is gonna have to come into play.
Yep.
He's got to use his size as the advantage on that one.
Expect him to use that chop move very, very often. Try to get to Josh Allen, but we can't underestimate Josh Allen's ground game, man.
No, he can get away from pressure. He can use his legs. Just a dual threat ability is Josh Allen. Limiting him is not going to be an easy task.
No. That's why we got to force him to throw the ball, because you favor him making bad decisions in the air a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Just based on what he's shown all season. He lines up in the shotgun. Looks like JPJ is playing zone coverage. He's going to throw short. Caught a little out of reach for his receiver, but it's caught by Shakir for a gain of 5. Second 5 coming up.
Josh Allen season 44 total touchdowns.
As well as 22 giveaways.
Yeah. Touchdowns lead the NFL. The giveaways are second most in the NFL.
Yeah, so with every touchdown, he also he pretty much throws or he gives away the ball every other touchdown, essentially.
Yeah.
Go shotgun again.
Second and 5.
They're going 3 wide receivers. Diggs in motion. They're going to give it to Cook. Cook will push his way. It'll be just short of the first down mark. It'll be 3rd and 1 coming up. They could sneak it here. Just get the first down, move the change. We'll see what Buffalo does here. Yep, they're going under center. And it looks like they will sneak. Got so predictable.
And Allen
I think he got
gets it. He just gets it. It's at the marker.
The ball went just above the line. That's a first down.
I mean, Allen's a not only athletic, but a big and tall dude.
He's a strong quarterback. Yeah, it's a first down. They move the chains. Little tush push from James Cook.
I mean, he just leaps over the line. Just get in there. That's what he did.
Where's that ball, though? Guess it'd be too early to call the challenge.
I don't know if you could really even tell exactly. It may not even be enough to overturn, so it's not really any point. He's given the first, of course.
Play fake. Allen looking deep.
And
it's
he
caught.
gets it to Kincaid with Eric Rowe in coverage.
Oh, man. Eric Rowe had great coverage.
It was just Kincaid mossed him.
Perfect ball placement by Josh Allen.
Kincaid mossed him with the strong hands he's got.
Kincaid's going to be the difference maker, guys.
Across the field like that, boom.
You can't ask for better coverage from Eric Rowe. He followed him all the way up the route. Allen just put the ball in the right position.
Yeah.
1st and 10. Now put him at midfield, literally at the 50-yard line. Diggs the motion man. Shotgun. Allen. Josh back. Screen pass.
Two Diggs.
And he's got some blockers. He runs into one, but he'll push his way for another Bills first down.
Oh, boy. So already, just like that, they're at the 40.
Well, you still don't trust the defense, man. You don't, especially with Watts out. You just don't. That's why the offense, man, is going to have to use the ground game to keep him off the field. Let's hope they can make a stop. Hayward's on the sideline. Looks a little gassed. Again, guys, this might be Hayward's last game as a Steeler. Under center, they give it to Cook. Cook runs into a pile, and it will still be dragged by the right tackle, Spencer Brown, and that'll be a 5-yard gain. That's always a controversial discussion, is if the lineman should pull the ball carrier over. I feel like that should be legal, honestly. Everyone always argues if that should be a rule or not, whether, like, if I've heard proposals, if a lineman pulls his ball carrier forward, it should be a penalty.
I have not heard that.
I've heard that proposed for years. I disagree.
Listen, if the running back's in a pile, their lineman's going to do whatever it takes to make sure they keep going forward.
Exactly.
That's just the way I see it.
They run a corner blitz with Sullivan, and it's caught by Diggs in the middle of the field.
First
and he'll
down,
push his
past
way
the 25.
At the 23-yard line.
Field goal range officially here.
Not in the red zone yet.
They're just going down the field.
They're just going down the field, man. Not good. Not a good start by the defense.
Come on, guys.
No matter what the result is here, touchdown, field goal, turnover, the offense is going to come out with they have to come out with a great answer. Shotgun again. Cook gets the ball. Oh, he finds a gap.
Yep.
And Rowe brings him down along with Minka Fitzpatrick. That's a first down. They are now in the red zone at the 11-yard line.
Who can forget James Cook's first carry against the Steelers last year was actually his first career touchdown. If you remember that long touchdown.
I actually forgot about that.
Yeah.
James Cook is such a shifty back.
That's where Cook really began his career. So stopping him, yeah, I mean, stopping this whole Bills offense it's not going to be easy.
Especially when you don't have your best player out there. They give it to Cook again.
Yep. That time he's met after a 2-yard gain.
Yeah, gain of 2 there by Cook. That'll put him at the 9-yard line within the 10.
We're going to need red zone defense to come up big.
Yeah, we are.
Going to need to come up clutch.
No, I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this, guys. I'm not.
Come on.
We got to hope Allen forces a mistake here or something.
To which he's kind of done that a lot in the red zone.
Harrod's back out there. They go shotgun. 3 receivers wide right. Snap. Allen's going to throw it to the end zone. Caught.
Wow,
Dawson Knox, touchdown.
Man, I mean,
already.
Wide open.
Wide open. No one was covering him. Not a good start.
That was an effortless drive by Buffalo.
Very effortless. Not good. Not good at all. Looks like there was miscommunication between.
That one surprised me.
Bills fans throw snow in the
they're
going to
do that. They're going to do that. They will do that.
Miscommunication between Peterson and I think it was Roberts.
Yeah.
Peterson should have covered the end zone. Roberts got the flat. Roberts got Cook in the flat. Peterson's got to cover Knox, man. That's terrible miscommunication. Extra point is good. 7-0 Bills. Not a good start at all. The Steelers, they have no choice but to respond with a score here. They have to. You don't trust your defense. You don't. You didn't like the chances with the defense heading into this game. Not with Watt out. Not with your defense being sus all year.
Yeah, Rudolph and them.
The only thing you had going for you was Josh Allen's mistakes, but it depends what Josh Allen wants to show up.
This game's going to have to be, for the Steelers' sake, to keep them in the game, keep them in the running. It's going to have to be like what they did against Seattle. When Seattle was making plays, getting drives, and even scoring, the offense was still answering back with a positive drive and getting points on the board.
That's what we're going to have to do.
That's what we got to do, yeah.
They're going to have to respond very nicely here with a score, and they got to force a mistake and just keep that pressure coming, man. Otherwise, again, you don't trust your defense. You don't. How do you have the highest paid defense and they are this dog shit with a defensive head coach? Beats me. Beats me. I know we have such rough depth in the middle, but Roberts was the starter all year. You got your safeties back. You have your 2 starting corners outside. So you can't really use the injury excuse.
No. I mean, they look lost out there. They look lost.
They did. They look really lost there.
Can't be doing that. Can't.
The miscommunication on that touchdown. Buffalo's offense, man, you know, when Josh Allen isn't turning the ball over, they are an explosive offense.
Yeah, there's no denying that. There's no denying that.
They have so many guys they can give the ball to, and they'll create plays all over the field. And there's still a lot of football left.
The defense.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm trying to keep the hope there. But,
yeah.
You know, this is how all the other playoff games started. You know what I mean? This is how all the other playoff losses started.
Yeah.
Getting deja vu over here. Jay Swizzle with a 4.99. It's been real, SteelTwins. I don't think I can survive watching the rest of this one. Thanks for the streams this year. Well, thanks for attending them. Thanks for the super chat. And if you're going to call it quits already, then, you know, I don't blame you. Because, like I said, this is the exact same start as our last awful playoff matchups. So.
Yeah. I'm not trying to go there. I want to see how Mason and company respond.
Yeah, no, let's see how they respond here.
But when defense gets back on that field, you know, they got to answer back better. Like, they know they're without TJ Watt. You know, they know that, you know, mistakes happen, miscommunication, you know. No need to point fingers at anybody, though, you know. Mistake happened on that drive, but next time we get out there, we got to do better.
Right.
We got to tackle more efficient. We got to be more aggressive. We got to be on par, better communication, simple as that.
Yeah, but 6 first downs on that drive.
They got to answer back better.
You see, you know what the problem is?
That's all they can do.
You know what the problem is? If we don't respond here and the score keeps getting racked up by the Bills, we have no choice but to abandon the run game.
Yeah. Yep. We don't want to do that.
No. We have to score here. There's no other choice about it.
Yeah, Bills Mafia trying to get hyped up. They are getting hyped up, actually.
Mason under center, Najee in the backfield. Man, 2 tight ends set. They're going to give it to Najee up the middle. He's going to push his way. And just like his last couple carries, 2-yard gain.
Yeah.
2nd and 8 coming up. Oh, God. All right, come on, guys. As they look at Mason's journey. What a journey
his
he's
career
had.
path since he's been a Steeler.
Didn't play last year. He was inactive every game up until the Bengals game.
We're going to need Mason to come up big, especially if we're going to have to rely on the air.
Gives it to Najee again. Runs up the middle.
Second and Najee. It's what we like to call.
And he won't get much either. Another
2 yards.
2-yard gain. 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5 coming up.
Well, we're going to have to pass here. Run. You're going to have to pass.
Run, pass. That's what we call it, the Matt Canada special.
Here's Mike Sullivan.
We just don't have the coaches to do it. Not in the playoffs.
Oh, we haven't had that for years.
No,
that's always been our argument.
Yeah.
It's just how far they can go.
Well, Warren subbed in as a 3rd down back. Muth in motion. Snap the football. Snap.
Yeah, I'll say.
He's looking right. Throws. He locked down Johnson. Incomplete.
Not
not
anywhere
close.
near. Not anywhere near Johnson.
No flags. They're going to have to punt. That's a 3 and out. That's a terrible answer. That's a terrible answer.
Oh, boy.
This is not good.
Let me see the routes that these guys are doing here.
Well, he locked down Johnson. I'll tell you that right now. He locked down Johnson.
Yeah, he did.
Not a good answer, guys.
And Harvin's going to have to punt again.
He had a terrible punt last time.
That's not much better.
No better.
That's not much better.
Not even inside the 20.
Oh, boy.
Harvin's got to go. I know it's terrible wind conditions, but Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus God almighty. Well.
All right, defense. I mean, come on.
Oh, God.
Come on, defense. That's all I can say. Come on, defense.
Eddie T says this is a Jalen Warren game. Feels like it, right?
Huh.
Feels like he won't get the ball until we get down by a large deficit, because that's the internal feeling right now, right? That's the internal feeling right now, guys? That's it. Might as well be 2 straight 3 and outs. And now the Bills get the ball past the 30 or around the 30. We need to stop now. We need to stop. Not a good start. Not a good start, man. The Steelers need to come out hot.
They're not doing that. And,
Clearly not. Clearly not.
Now they got to adjust.
Yeah, and immediately.
Yeah, quickly at that.
I'm not surprised by the defense. I'm just disappointed in what the offense is showcasing, man. Early on, they understand
They really did run, pass on that.
Yeah. No matter who you're getting.
That's how they responded.
I know.
Run, pass.
But no matter who you're getting back in your secondary or whatnot, I mean, you're still without T.J. Watt. You don't trust your defense.
It's hard to. It's really hard to.
Now, keep in mind, Watt and this still happened to the defense and its secondary, but still, nonetheless, I mean, you know already your best player is out. You rely on the offense to help out the defense and to get points on the board.
see
And that's not what we've done yet.
You see how fucked up this season's been for our three anchors on defense? Hayward went out early, right? And then he came back. Then Minka went out. He got hurt. And he's been hurt pretty much all season, but he really went out at that time when Hayward came back after the bye. And then when Minka's back, we ain't got what? There's been very, very rare bits this season where we've had three of the anchors play at the same time.
Right.
This season. It just hasn't been our luck. It hasn't been.
Man, I just want, again, I just want to see them fight for a fucking playoff win, man. Just show that fight you showed me in the last 3 games.
Like, carry it into the postseason. Don't just be like, hey, you know, we accomplished a goal, we made it to the postseason, and that's that. No.
Exactly.
No.
That's been the case the last couple of years, bro, but that's...
I've been saying, the last thing I want to see is a fucking blowout. I don't care who the hell what you're dealing with, what you got.
Under center, Allen, play action. He's looking deep. He'll throw right sideline.
And he cannot get it to, I believe that's Stephon Diggs was his intended target.
Out of reach for Diggs on the right sideline. Otherwise, it would have been a completion.
Got
and
lucky
a big
there.
gain there.
Got lucky there.
As they took a look at Josh Allen's postseason career. I think the only quarterback to average over 250 passing yards a game and 50 rushing yards a game in the postseason.
Yep.
Not enough to get him past the hump, though.
I mean, that's always been a Bills thing.
Yeah, obviously. Even when they had Jim Kelly all those years ago.
They just can't.
Now they go empty. They run a blitz with Patrick Pearson untouched.
And Pearson can't wrap him up.
And Allen's going to run, and he's going to get a
That
good
should have been a
good
fucking
chunk.
sack by Peterson.
Pearson couldn't wrap him up.
They went with the blitz there with Peterson. He had his hands on him. He just can't wrap him up. That's a bad mistake there.
Yeah, the veteran fucked up there.
They do the corner blitz here.
You got to wrap him up. I know Allen's shifty.
He's shifty, elusive, and he's strong. But he had the advantage. He was untouched.
At least go for the football. Get something.
3rd and 2.
In shotgun, Allen snaps the ball. They're going to throw it. He's going to throw, and it's out of
Oh,
reach.
thank Christ. To
Out of reach
Kincaid.
for Kincaid. It would have been an easy first down if Allen just threw it accurately. It was behind him, and thus that'll bring on the Bills' punt unit. Thank God. Thank God.
Yep. Just a bad pass there by Allen.
Very bad pass.
Normally he would get that.
You got to throw in front. Throw in front. It's an easy first down. That brings on the punt unit. That's a good break by the defense. Now, again, the offense has to respond here, bro. No more of that conservative can of garbage.
Here's the punt by Sam Martin.
That's a good one.
That's a
boomer
deep
inside
punt.
inside the 20. He'll be marked down at the 18 as Rudolph and company come back onto the field. All right. Come on. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I can end this poll now. All right, let's get a new poll going. I'll make it a little more interesting. When do the Steelers score their first touchdown? It should be, do they score a touchdown?
Yeah. Yeah. Seems to be a weekly thing. Got to answer back, bro. Come on. Let's see how they respond.
All right. I swear to God, man, this poll better be done by this drive. I'm telling you right now. This poll better not last too long. I'm getting tired of seeing that. I've done this poll so many times this year, and this thing's been up since the second half.
There it is.
When do the Steelers score the first touchdown? First, second, third, or fourth quarter? Most of you guys picked the second quarter.
Well, we're nearing the second quarter now.
I know, but who knows? Maybe they take a shot with Pickens or Calvin Austin, and it's like, holy hell, we got a fighting chance. Then the Bills do the same thing. We're like, never mind.
We sound from experience.
That Chiefs game.
Yeah.
Remember TJ Watt got the fumble recovery touchdown? We were all freaking out.
For 3 minutes, we were like, yo, hold on, wait a minute.
And then,
there might be something to this.
And then the Chiefs responded with an immediate touchdown.
And it's like...
It was over from there.
Yeah.
It was over from there. Oh, man.
We don't want deja vu over here.
Yeah. That's why we say every year it's going to be the same story because we've seen the same episode so many times. It's just different cast members. It's a terrible remake that gets worse every time. We can't be conservative, man. We just cannot.
Nope.
This is pretty terrible to start off. It's not over, obviously. We still got a lot of football left, but you got to respond here. See what's going on in the chat. Let me see. This poll, second quarter, 46%. Already 175 votes. 1 to 10 without Watt, that means your offense sucks, says Paul Proven. I agree. No one's disagreeing with you. No one is disagreeing with you. All right, Mason on the field.
Little sunshine action coming out.
4:21 left in this first quarter. And it's high, but it's caught by Pickens, who will reach his way. Did he fumble the football?
Oh, the ball went out. Wait a minute.
They're saying incomplete
They're
pass.
ruling it incomplete.
Did Pickens not haul that in?
They not have full control? Pickens is saying he was marked down. As he was going down, he was touched. That's what Pickens is saying. It's completion to Pickens, or supposedly.
Hold on, wait a minute. Uh-oh.
Because he grabs it right there, brings it in, then he's touched by the Bills defender. Wait a minute.
That's
Hold
a
on,
fumble.
where's his knee? Where's his knee?
No, because look, he dives for... The Bills might challenge this.
I don't think his knee was down, dude.
No, because he caught it and then reached out for extra yardage, and then the ball came out. He made a football move.
And his knee never touched.
He made a football move. That's a fumble.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
McDermott might challenge this. That's going to be Bills football. If he challenges it, man, the Bills might have the football. They are challenging it. That's a fumble.
Oh, God.
That's a fumble. Pickens caught it, brought it in, reached out for extra yardage, which is a football move. He had possession. That's a fumble.
That knee's not down.
That's a fumble.
That knee's not down either.
Nope. That's a clear-cut fumble. The Bills are going to have the ball in great field position.
Yeah, it's a bad start. This is a bad fucking start, bro. I'll be back.
Not good. Not good. So much for making the playoffs, right? Yeah, I know. I'm starting to feel like an idiot for falling for false hope. Because I do this all the fucking time. I do this all the goddamn time. My worst fear is coming true again. Son of a bitch. God damn it. It's a pain in the ass that what we said weeks ago just might be coming true. We're going to get blown out. And then I want to fall for whatever fucking false hope I wanted to believe in. See, being a Steelers fan is not easy, guys. It's not easy at all. It's absolutely sickening most of the time. Being a Steelers fan, man, is a blessing and most definitely recently a curse. God almighty, I feel so much older watching this team. I feel so much rage watching this team. Try being a Lions fan. Dude, the Lions have been through a lot, but they are literally on the rise right now. George Pickens will definitely have a highlight reel catch today in garbage time. Wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. This is wild. The guy asked for the ball and he fumbles the ball. He did. I understand why he tried to reach out for extra yardage, but just catch the ball and go down. Live to fight another down. That's all he had to do. Just fall down.
Sometimes these guys try too hard, and then mistakes happen.
Catch the ball and just go down. There is no need to get extra yardage. Yep. Bills football.
There it is. Shit.
Bills football. Pickens fumbled.
Shit.
The ball was high, but Pickens, man, was the one that fumbled.
Yeah, throw that snow. Go ahead.
This is terrible. This is terrible. Classic Steelers playoffs. Classic Steelers start. I don't want to say classic because the classic Steelers wouldn't have done this shit. I should just say, more so same old Steelers start, rather.
Typical Steelers start.
Yeah.
At least lately.
This is dude. They got. I don't know if I'm more disappointed in the Steelers or disappointed in myself for falling for hope. Again. They go empty here. They go empty.
29 yard line.
He's going to throw towards the end zone. Wide open. Caught. Touchdown. This game's over.
This is it.
Season over, guys.
That's
Kincaid.
That's Kincaid. Yeah, go figure. Middle of the field.
It took one fucking play. It's happening again, guys. It's happening again. Our worst fears are fucking coming true. It's happening again.
I'd throw something, but all I have in front of me is my Yeti, and I don't want to break it. Could throw my hat, but I mean, yeah, Jack up in coverage was not anywhere close to Kincaid. Extra point is it's good. 14-0. I mean, gotta respond now, right?
Yeah, no shit.
14-0 with 4:10 left in the first quarter.
No shit. Silence speaks volumes. Silence speaks volumes. Tell you what, man, Steelers better respond with a fucking touchdown.
I'll tell you
they
what.
had to.
I'll tell you
they
what.
Have no choice.
They
have no choice.
From what I can remember of not only our recent playoff games on how they started, but the way this season has gone with our blowout losses, we're on the verge with another one. This is the same exact start. And the outcome is always the same.
Yep. So I don't know if any of us here are really shocked. Just very disappointed. After the strong finish that we had in the regular season, my dumbass thought that we had a decent little shot here. I'm a fucking fool. Wide open. Miles Jack couldn't keep up with him.
Nope.
They have no choice but to get a touchdown. No choice. I don't want to see Mike Tomlin go for a fucking field goal either.
Oh, the many times he was aggressive with Rudolph, you're going to have to keep it up.
And this is why we're critical of Mike Tomlin, man. This is why we're critical of Mike Tomlin. Pickens fumbled the ball, so he definitely gets some criticism as well. They give it to Warren.
That's Warren's first carry.
He goes nowhere. They're down 2 touchdowns, and they're going to run it the first play, leading up to a 2nd and 10.
Don't you fucking run it now.
What are they going to do? Give it to Najee?
2nd and Najee's coming up, right?
Pickens comes back in. Yeah, they have Miles Jack trying to cover Kincaid. Where's Minka? Where's Casey? Where's Eric Rowe? They're better options than a linebacker that retired this year.
2nd and 9.
Deontay in the slot. Pickens out wide.
Warren's still the running back.
Snap. Mason looks. Knocked
That was
down.
batted down. They were going to go short anyway.
Yeah, I don't know where he was throwing. Where was he throwing? It looked like he was trying to throw to Deontay in a fucking hitch route. Is that what it looked like it was going to be?
No, it was going to go for
Muth.
It was going for Muth, and then two defenders were going to come right down there.
That's a terrible decision.
That was bad by Rudolph.
It's kind of we're lucky that Oliver knocked it down. That could have easily went in Buffalo's favor.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
3rd and 9. We could go 3 and out again. Warren's still in that running back. 3 wide right. Mason throws.
Where was that even?
Where was that even? Looks like Pickens had a chance at it.
Did that
Is it
ball
intercepted? That
even
ball
hit the
touched
ground?
the ground.
Did that ball even hit the ground? What's the rule here? Incomplete. Fourth and 9.
It looked like the ball was batted, and then
I wanna
Pickens had a chance at it.
Let's see a replay.
It was tipped, and Pickens had a shot at it.
No, it hit the ground.
It's incomplete.
He's lucky it hit the ground. It was tipped. He was going for Pickens.
3 and out. We got to. Oh God, Harvin, you better punt this motherfucker.
That's not. How many tip
You better
passes is that
bomb this
now?
bitch.
Like 3 or 4 for Rudolph?
You better bomb this bitch.
That was nearly
It
blocked.
looks high.
That's bad. That's bad. Yeah, we need a new punter. We need a new everything.
They're at the 40 fucking 4-yard line, 6 yards away from midfield.
Did Brad Wing travel with the team? Give him a fucking helmet. God, Harvin is ass. Yep.
Wow. I don't know if I want to watch any more either, Sony.
Well, I mean, we've endured everything this season and how many other years. What's one more gonna hurt? But it seems like we're witnessing too many of the shit. I said in the preview, and I said coming into this game, start of the stream. Last thing I want to see is this type of performance.
Yep.
You're gonna bust your ass out for the regular season. Go out there, perform good football, consistent football, execute against 2 division rivals and a Seahawks team. And 2 of them were on the road.
Yeah.
But come the playoffs, forget about it. Why? Because your Tomlin streak was on the line. Because he wanted to make the postseason. But come playoff time,
I know. Oh, this is ridiculous.
This
happens every single playoff berth.
Once again, getting outperformed and outcoached.
Ever since 2016, this happens in every single playoff berth.
This is now the tradition of Steelers playoffs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You know, this wasn't a common theme, guys.
Every fucking game, ever since our last playoff win in 2016 against Kansas City, to which we didn't even score a touchdown in that game. Boswell is the one that won us that fucking game. But every other game after that, blowout. Patriots, AFC Championship, blowout. Jacksonville, blowout.
Blowout.
The fucking Browns, blowout. Chiefs, blowout. Bills, every fucking game's been a goddamn blowout.
I want to see something.
Oh, the Steelers put up 42 points against the Jaguars. Half the shit was fucking garbage time.
Yeah, dude.
I don't count garbage time.
Man, we got blown out so bad that we couldn't even come back.
No. The last play of that game was literally a disappointing Juju touchdown.
Yep.
No one could give a single fuck because we lost.
Yeah, dude, this shit wasn't... They give it to Diggs. Diggs stopped at the line of scrimmage, no gain. Yeah, guys, this wasn't a common thing before. We didn't go to the playoffs just to get blown out every goddamn game. We didn't go to the playoffs just to go one and done and lose in terrible fashion. This wasn't a common thing. This wasn't.
And excuse us for feeling hype about a playoff game. Excuse us for feeling hype about riding with our quarterback, Mason Rudolph. Because out of every other fucking team that we've witnessed, the performance we saw from Rudolph.
Incomplete. Third down coming up.
Thank goodness.
Eric Rowe makes the pass break up. Kincaid slow to get up.
Every team that we've seen, compared to what Rudolph did under center, there was just a different energy, a different feel, a different vibe. With Rudolph in, Tomlin and his mentality, the team fighting, the resilience that was there. Only for it to be just fucking false hope once again.
You know...
So it's like, no matter the energy.
Allen checks it down. And like a missile is Minka
was a good tackle by
Fitzpatrick to
Minka.
stop Cook behind the line of scrimmage on 3rd down. Dude, the Steelers have the offense has no choice to do something.
Defense made a stop. That was a good stop there. It's an immediate 3-and-out by Buffalo. Good job to wrap the legs, I should say, by Minka. Tomlin, you need to get your fucking offense hold together.
Todd Haley put on Twitter 4 minutes ago, maybe Pickett time. Mason just doesn't look comfortable. I wouldn't say he's uncomfortable.
That's another good punt. Holy fuck, this
Down
punter.
at the 8-yard line.
Holy
we
fuck,
gotta go.
this punter.
We gotta go 92 yards. How did the Steelers see this punter and see what Harvin does, and think that keeping Harvin is a good decision? You know, as a matter of fact, I think Presley Harvin and with the Steelers is a proper fit. The reason I say that is because his punts embody the Steelers in the playoffs. Effortless, and they don't go far. Nope. They're a perfect fucking match. Dude, they have no choice but to respond here. They gotta go 92 yards. 92 fucking yards. Punt, fumble, punt. Beautiful. Fucking gorgeous. Love it.
Don't run it. I wouldn't run it.
Play fake. Mason goes deep. He's got
me
Muse.
the big gain right there. Good play.
Down past the 40.
Good
down
play.
To the 43.
Good pass.
Did he fumble the ball?
No.
Did he
No.
fumble the ball?
No.
Or was he
No.
down by contact when he
No.
went down?
No.
Or was he down by contact when he went down?
What's the official's ruling?
The ref is trying to argue that he was down. The ref is trying to argue that Muth was down.
So he's saying he fumbled the ball, but it went out of bounds.
All right, that ball is out
That's a
before he
fumble.
touches.
That's a fumble.
Where's the ball at? Did he touch the ball before? Did he touch the ball?
While he was out of bounds?
Hold on, let's take a look here. The ball's out.
That's a clear fumble.
He touches the ball, then he's out of. Oh, that's close. If he touches that ball the second he touches the white out of bounds,
Well,
man,
that's a recovery by Buffalo in bounds. Ball's out there.
I don't know.
I don't.
I don't know.
From that angle, it doesn't look like he's out of bounds enough where he touches the ball. Or by the time he's out of bounds,
Is McDermott going to challenge this again? Buffalo's going to challenge. Fuck! I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I think that's a fumble.
That's a fumble.
I think that's a fumble.
Because this is probably the best angle we can see right here.
All right, so the ball's clearly out. Right there. The ball is out. Where's Muth's leg? He touches the ball there. Oh, is that ball touching his face mask? If that ball is touching his face mask, it's a
still
dead
Steeler
ball. It's a dead ball.
And it's still Steeler ball.
It's tough, man. It looks like he doesn't touch it.
That's when he touches it with his hand. His face.
I don't know.
That's close.
I don't know. If it touches his helmet, it's a dead ball.
They gotta slow it down at the moment his face mask touches it.
Oh, that's close. That's close. Nonetheless, man, it looks like it's going to be Buffalo's football. They might overrule this again. And Buffalo gets a second fumble because our receivers can't hold on to the goddamn football.
No, he didn't even tuck it in properly. Or that well, I should say.
So we finally get a big break. We finally get a big play. And then Muth wants to fumble the fucking football. Just our fucking luck.
I think that's Bill's ball, dude.
I think that's Bills football too.
My gut feeling is saying that the Bills recovered. It's Bill's ball.
Or hold on. Did the Bills defender not have the ball in possession? Stands!
Oh, it stands. Okay.
Okay, we call it a break. We call it a break.
Thank Christ.
I was going to say, it looked like it was going to be Buffalo's ball.
Thank Christ, man. Jesus.
Man, we finally get a big play, and there's still some fucking bullshit. That's just our luck today, man. That's the Steelers through and through. Can these guys hold on to the football, please?
They're right there. I guess right there.
I'm going to say this right now, man. I'm not putting no blame on Rudolph for any of this. I'm not. Our receivers can't hold on to the ball. It's just like the Lions fucking game. Remember, Mason started. He gets it down to Robinson.
And Robinson gets the first down. Push forward. Good job.
That should put us past midfield at the 45. Finally. Something. 55 seconds left. They're still in it, but they got to score here. No fucking field goals.
They got to get in the rhythm. Come on.
45 seconds and counting. Mason's going to go in the center. Najee in the backfield. They might run it here. Motion from Deontay in the slot. They're going to run it with Darnell, who gets a good block, and Najee goes up.
Najee.
Another 9 yard carry.
That's a good run. Good run by Harris.
Good 9 yard carry. How about Darnell getting that block right at the line of scrimmage? Let's take a look here. Watch Darnell here.
That's why he drafted the guy.
Gets a good block on 99. Creates the lane for Najee. Good block by Allen Robinson. Ooh, Najee takes a hit there. Thank God he held on to the ball. 2nd and 1.
Are they going to get a play out before the end of the quarter? Because we're down to 3 seconds.
Hard count.
No, they're not even going to.
All right, that's the end of the first. Well, a terrible first quarter, folks, but we might have some fucking light at the end of this garbage tunnel. Gotta finish, man. Gotta fucking finish.
Tell you what, that
Finish, bro.
That was a very long and
excruciatingly painful first quarter.
Yes, it was. Yes. He just kicked the water bottle. All right, come on. That was a bad first quarter, guys. That was not good. Punt, then fumble, then another punt. Harvin, by the way, Harvin sucks ass. Personally, Harvin is fucking terrible. He's not the punter, man. We need a better and legit punter. Because the offense ain't producing. They're going 3 and out. They're not finishing the drives. And then Harvin's got to punt, 30 fucking yards. I mean, Jesus Christ. He's not pinning them deep. Yeah, I'm seeing the Bills punter, Sam Martin? That man's bombing every single punt he's doing. Second quarter's got to be much better. There's still a poll in the chat. When do the Steelers score the first touchdown? 41% of you didn't say second quarter. I mean, if they keep it up on the drive, they could do it right here. Fingers crossed. We need to. If we want to remain in this game, we want to stay in this game, we got to score. No bullshit. No BS.
In, please.
Yeah, sure.
Oh God.
We got to protect the ball better, dude.
Dude, you guys just can't hold on to the ball.
Ball security is key.
It reminds me so much. I don't want to spill this. It reminds me so much of the Lions game where we tied.
Yeah.
Mason got us in the fucking red zone or in field goal range twice, but Deontay and Muth fumbled.
Yep.
And that's the same thing here, man. Pickens wants to fumble. Muth wants to fumble.
Steelers' first quarter playoff scores last 5 playoff games. This is from Andrew Filipponi on X. Patriots, AFC Championship, 10-0. Jaguars, 14-0. Browns, 28-0. Chiefs, 0-0. Bills, 14-0.
It's these slow starts in the
These last 5 games, Steelers have not scored 1 point in the first quarter. That's terrible.
Jacob Young. I don't know what currency that is. CZK 50 says 3 quarters left. No reason why we can't get 14 on the board in the second quarter. You're right. I agree.
Well, they run the play, and Najee breaks off a tackle. He gets a first down. He's pushing forward for more.
Look at Najee run. That's a good 10-yard carry.
Come on. Hard run by Najee Harris.
Finish here, man. Finish.
Hand the ball off.
No, Najee's such a tough runner. Slipping away.
Yep.
Dragging another 2 with him. Man. How about Najee, huh? Angry runs is what they say, right? Such a tough runner. Runs like a Steelers fucking running back. 1st and 10.
Come on.
We are at the 26-yard line.
Mason
Mason
drops
takes the
back.
snap. He's feeling the pressure.
Who didn't block?
From Russo, who gets the sack. Gregory Russo gets the sack.
Who the fuck was that?
I want to say Daniels.
Who the fuck did not block Greg Russo?
I want to say Daniels. No, Broderick.
Broderick got beat.
Broderick
got beat.
Dude, that is the least amount of effort I've seen from a tackle all year. I'm not going to lie to you guys. 2nd and 21.
You can't get beat like that, Broderick.
That's fucking terrible. That is such low effort.
Jesus Christ.
They run a draw here with Warren. He has no blockers.
They run
He's going to get yardage, though.
Fucking Warren. I appreciate the hustle. I appreciate the fight.
He gets the yardage back from the sack loss.
I don't know about running the ball on a 2nd and 21. You're essentially giving up on that on that drive.
Nah, but Warren's
able to make the most of it.
I'll say he had no blockers there. Was able to edge around the defender. Stiff arm. Yards after contact. Warren's made a career off of it. Gets the yardage needed back. 3rd and 8 now. We need this first down.
Gets a lot of those sack yardage back.
I don't want a fucking field goal. Get a first down. Under 13 minutes left. Looks like they don't know what they're doing. Mason shotgun. Muth motions.
Might have to call timeout. Never
Snaps
mind.
the ball. Mason looking.
Chip block on
pressure.
Russo.
He still throws. Muth caught. Reach. He pushes the defender
Damn,
down.
what a run by Muth.
Come on, man.
What a play by Muth.
Let's go.
Put that motherfucker on his ass.
Let's go. Thank God. Look at Mason's composure here. Warren chips Russo. Russo just chops him away.
He whiffs Warren like he did Broderick.
And he just is able to find Muth wide open.
Gets away from Russo, Muth open. And Muth does
Gives
the
it
rest.
to Warren. Warren, stubs right into the defender. Gets a gain of 1. Come on. Attaboy, Muth.
This is a very productive drive after that scare. By Muth.
Mason staying composed. Muth making a play right there. It's what we need right now.
We got to finish. And we started at what, the 8-yard line, whatever?
Yeah. 82 yards on this drive.
We were inside the 10, I know that.
2nd and 9. Come on, guys. Back in shotgun. Move to motion, man. Is that Najee in the backfield? He throws. That's a flag. That's a flag. No flag.
There's a flag on the
thank
field.
you. I was going to say he was totally tugging Johnson's shoulder.
He was targeting Johnson in the end zone.
Is that Kyer Elam?
Yeah, the
former first rounder?
Pass interference, defense.
I'm going to say, that's clear, though. He clearly tugged his fucking shoulder.
Elam, who has not...
Oh, that's a horse collar.
Yeah.
My God.
Still.
And that's why they made the trade for Rasul Douglas, who's out today.
I mean, he's playing like his cousin, who was drafted by Baltimore in the 1st round.
Yeah.
That Elam bloodline in the NFL just is not... It's not doing good.
I'll push 1st and goal.
Come on, man. This is the best opportunity.
Punch it in. I form is not a thing in our playbook, but Najee's in the backfield. Under center. Punch it in. They give it to Najee. And he's met immediately.
At the line of scrimmage.
He's met immediately. 2nd and goal. Dude, we got to score here. Even if it's like 4th and goal, go for it. You have to. You don't trust your defense. Defense hasn't made a lot of stops. It's been more so the Bills' mistakes. Come on. 11-10 left.
Come on, this is the best opportunity.
Dude, they're at the fucking 4-yard line. They're going empty here. This is ballsy shit. They're going empty here. 5 wide.
Bills Mafia's getting loud.
Snap. Mason. Looks. End zone. Intercepted.
Gets picked off.
Intercepted. By Kyer Elam.
Mason throws an interception in the end zone. Kyer Elam.
Took it right from Johnson.
Yep.
That's an interception. That is crucial.
Fuck.
That is fucking terrible. Mason has been safe with turning the ball over until now.
Elam read the play, and he intercepted him. That's a costly mistake by Rudolph there. That was our best chance to score. That was our best fucking chance to score.
They went 5 wide at the 4-yard line. Just why? Why would you go 5 wide at the 4? That's absolutely crushing, man. That's absolutely crushing.
How many yards was
I'm
that?
not gonna lie, man. I was praying for a flag. Something. I didn't get it. All that just to turn the ball over. All that just
88 yards. 10 plays, 88 yards. That was almost 6 minutes off the clock, only for it to lead to an interception.
Mason's first real mistake, man. Mason's first real mistake, and it cost us. It cost us points when we needed it the most. When we're down 2 scores. Why the fuck would we go 5 wide, man? Run the ball. Jalen Warren. Punching with him. Najee, try again. Why would you run 5 fucking wide at the 4?
Run the ball!
Why? Dude, that is incredibly fucking draining. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Sullivan called that one. Sullivan called that play. I was on 2nd and goal. If it was 3rd and goal, it's more understandable, but he did it on 2nd and goal. You couldn't get a running formation going with Darnell involved. Maybe Connor Hayward at fullback. Some I form, something fresh, right? If that's even in the fucking playbook. No, they want to go empty on a 2nd and goal. And then Mason wants to fucking throw an interception.
Did Mason throw that early, or did Johnson just have no effort? They give it to Cook. He's going to push his way for 2. What do you guys think, man? Did Mason throw that too early, or did Deontay just have little effort on that play? What are you guys thinking? Me personally, I'm still sticking with Mason.
Defense, here you go. You got to make another stop. 2nd and 8.
Shotgun. He throws. Caught.
He just quickly
James
gets the ball.
Cook.
Quickly
Tackle.
gets the ball to Cook.
Wrapped up by Eric Rowe.
That's a good tackle by Rowe.
3rd down. We can force a 3 and out. Dude, God damn it.
3rd and 5. 10 minutes to go in the 2nd. Dude, that was crushing. That was really fucking crushing.
So draining. I was hoping for a flag or something. Not gonna lie to you. We did all that just to throw an interception. 3rd and 5. Make a stop.
Please.
Is that Wallace? That's Wallace.
Well, you know where he's
Is
targeting.
that Wallace?
You know where he's targeting.
Throws. Caught.
Is that caught?
Diggs.
Yes.
1st down. JPJ in coverage. JPJ gets beat by
Diggs.
Stephon Diggs for the 1st down. Beat him on the release.
Yep.
Beat him on the cut.
Yep.
JPJ, man. Got to do better than that. First and 10. They give it to Cook. Like a fucking missile. Goes through that gap. He gets a gain of 9. Mark Robinson drags him down. Nothing. 8:50 left in this half. 2nd and 1 coming up. Nothing. Did Diggs literally take our Gatorade?
Yeah, Diggs was on the Steelers sideline after that first down, took our Gatorade bottle and
Why?
and fucking
They give it to Cook, he gets a first down.
He taunted. He taunted.
That should be a fucking fine. That's unsportsmanlike. Shaq Harris with a $4.99 says, everyone relax. We're going to be okay. We got this. All we have to do is buckle down and play our game. We got this. Keep the faith, guys. We got this. I want to believe you, man. I want to believe you.
I commend your optimism.
We got to make a stop here, and we got to get points on the board. It's the only way. If they get more points on the board, man, then we got to hope the Bills choke it.
ADT Gaming and Sports 199. This is what happens when you stop using Warren.
Yeah. How do you not use Warren in the red zone? They give it to Josh Allen, who checks it down too low.
Can't even get it to his target, which is Andy Isabella.
The former speedster who was drafted by the Cardinals, I believe.
Yeah. Depth piece. Probably a practice squad guy that got elevated, I'm sure.
Yeah, if the Steelers somehow win this game, they play Sunday.
Against Baltimore. And I want that matchup, but it's not looking pretty.
Otherwise, the Ravens will face Houston, and we're hoping for a big upset. And the Bills will face Kansas City in the Josh Allen and Pat Mahomes rematch that the NFL so desirably wants.
Yeah, because the matchup this past year was so enjoyable. Yeah. I couldn't care less about that.
Nothing's going to match what they did years ago. Josh Allen, screen pass to Cook. Make the tackle, Jack! Make the tackle!
Jack, get him down. Good.
Yeah, make a shove
after a 2-yard gain.
Third down.
Although effort by Cook for him to get 2 yards.
Third down. The Bills are well coached. I mean, yeah. Every team we face in the playoffs is well coached. We're not. The biggest difference between us and all the other teams is the coaching staff.
Who was the coach for the Jags? Doug Malarkey or whatever his name was?
Doug Marrone.
Yeah, him. Even Tomlin got out-coached by his ass. He didn't stay long after that playoff win.
Josh Allen shotgun. And Isabel motions. Allen steps up.
He's going to use his legs. He's going to get a first down. No spy. No spy.
He's still going.
No one can
He's
tackle
down
him.
past the 20, 10, 5 touchdown. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus motherfucking shit nugget. Oh my God. He faked the slide.
Did he? I didn't even see that. I just see Steelers defenders not even trying to tackle the guy.
He kind of stutter stepped. He kind of stutter stepped. Steps up. Looked like he faked the slide. Regardless, poor tackling.
The man's a free. The man's a free runner. Go in there and fucking deck his ass.
Extra point, good. And ladies and gentlemen, that is how the Bills respond after we throw an interception in the red zone.
Yeah, it's over, guys.
It's over. I'm sorry. We're not coming back from 3 touchdowns. And no, we're not putting Kenny in because he never brought us back from a double touchdown deficit or double score deficit. No, Kenny's not going to change anything. Nothing. You might as well keep Mason in. End this Mason ride with Mason. Kenny's not going to do a fucking thing.
And I just got to say this. As well. Even when we had TJ Watt in during
the season,
the regular season, there were still fucking blowouts that were happening. Watt may have had a sack or 2 in those games, but the blowouts were still happening. So even if Watt was in here, I mean, everything that you're seeing still would have occurred.
Exactly. So Watt could have made a difference here, but at the end of the day,
he was a part of all those blowouts.
Yep.
In the regular season. When he was actually the only one that showed out, that played in those games.
Yep.
But even then, it didn't stop the Niners from making a blowout happen, the Texans making a blowout happen. You already know.
It's just this is why we're so critical of Mike Tomlin. I know the players fumbling isn't helping. Mason threw an interception isn't fumbling. The defense, man, has been sus all year because they've allowed plays and yards like this. But Mike Tomlin once again in the playoff. Mike Tomlin once again in the fucking playoffs repeats what he did years ago. This is just a repeat, just a different cast for the Steelers and a different team. That's all it is. At this point, the reports of Tomlin taking a break or pending his future or whatnot, he might need to take a break. He might need to leave. And what I mean by that is, first of all, I think he should, because there's so many fucking candidates out there that we can literally grab that would be upgrades, modern upgrades. I mean, Ben Johnson, Bobby Slowick, fucking Mike Vrabel, fucking Brian Johnson. There's so many options out there. So many options out there. We're not out of options, guys. There's so many options out there. But I think if this performance continues and it gets worse and the Steelers can't retaliate with anything, then I feel like Tomlin is going to be so drained of this shit that's caused by him that he's going to want to take a break. And that might be best for the Steelers, because the Steelers aren't going to do anything about it.
We've stated it several times
We
stated several times during the regular season that
this is why we're critical of Tomlin,
we need a breath of fresh air. You know, we need a new start.
Yes.
We just need to go our separate ways. It's probably best for the both of us. 17
years as Steelers
There's
head
no
coach,
reason that every time that we hit the playoffs, since our last playoff win, there's no reason why every fucking game is a blowout.
Yep.
There's no fucking reason.
Here's what y'all need to understand, man. This happens every year.
There's a common denominator. Can't even say it. There's a common denominator.
This happens every year. We get blown out by certain teams, and then former players call out our culture or our lack of the Steeler way or the lack of Steeler culture. This has been happening the last 4 years, by the way. And then we have a strong finish, we make the playoffs, and we get blown out. This is every fucking year, which is why we're critical of Mike Tomlin. We gave him credit towards the end of the season because he made the quarterback change that he needed to make, and it saved him from his first losing season. But now once he gets into the playoffs, it's the same fucking episode, same movie that we saw 2 years ago, then 3 years ago, then 4 years ago.
And on first down, they run him with Najee for 2 yards.
You're down 3 touchdowns, bro. Running the ball is no threat. Mike Tomlin leaving will be the best thing for the Steelers because they're not going to do anything about it.
No, here's the funny thing. Say Tomlin does want to continue coaching. He sits down with his family. They come to a...
play fake. Pump fake.
Can't even get it to his target.
To Darnell Washington, too low.
Let's say Tomlin does sit down with his family, like it's being rumored and reported, and they come to an agreement that Tomlin should continue coaching, that Tomlin and his family want him to continue to coach. And then the fucking report before the Bengals game that Rooney does not want to make a change at head coach, that he wants to extend him. There's a plan for him to extend Tomlin and have Tomlin in the plans for 2024 and beyond.
That's a mistake.
After this...
That's a mistake.
After this, Art the Clown?
Dude, ever since Dan Rooney has passed, every single playoff game has been the same thing under Mike Tomlin. How can this guy, as owner, want to extend Tomlin?
When the playoff...
Throws, and it's too short. He got hit. 3 and out. 3 and out. 3 and out.
How could Art Rooney want to extend this man when every fucking year it ends in the same fucking fashion?
Again, this is why we have been critical of Tomlin all fucking season. This is why we had to fire Mike Tomlinson, which I'm looking at right now. The only reason we took it down is because...
What am I doing? I tried to put the lid on top. Jesus fucking Christ!
The only reason we took it down is because it's like being stranded on an island and screaming, "Help! Help me!" No one's gonna fucking hear you. It's not happening. That's why we took it down. Plus, all those Instagram comments... Don't go to our Instagram, by the way. The fucking latest reel we have, all the comments are saying we're
casuals, fake fans, we're clowns, we don't know what we're talking about.
We need to stop watching Steelers football.
Yet,
before that
Bengals game, everybody, whether they want to fucking admit it or not, was on the fucking fire Tomlin train. But because we got 3 fucking wins, and we've given Tomlin credit for those 3 wins, for making the decision to go with Rudolph.
Because of that, everyone wanted to forget.
They let 3 fucking games forget how many fucking years of the same bullshit.
They wanted to forgive and forget.
I'm about to fucking grab the sign right now.
They wanted to forgive and fucking forget, when I'm thinking to myself, this happens every fucking year. We need to stop watching the Steelers. More like you need to start in-depthing yourself into the Steelers, because you would realize this is the same story every year.
You need to open your fucking mind, people. You guys forget too much.
Our stance on Tomlin never stopped, even during the 3-game win streak. Never stopped. I'm about to put the sign right back up because that is still our true feelings. But instead of fire Mike Tomlin, it should be step down Tomlin. That's what it should be.
No, because they're never going to fire him.
They're never going to fire him.
They're never going to fire him.
They're never going to fire him. The only way Tomlin is going to not be Steelers head coach is if he himself steps away.
Either he steps down, takes a break from coaching, or he no longer wants to be with this team. And then we trade him. That's the only two options.
If he wants to be like Sean Payton, where he takes a break and then we trade him to a team, gladly. We can get capital out of it. We can get a new coach. I think everyone fears Mike Tomlin leaving the Steelers. I think everyone fears that.
I know.
Everyone fears that because they think that without Tomlin, we won't be as winning as we are.
Well, guess what? We need to hit the reset button now more than ever. If we are down for a couple down years, so fucking be it.
Because my argument is, are we going to win the Super Bowl with Mike Tomlin? The answer is no.
We stated that after that Texans game.
But I think a lot of people's fear is, well, he's getting us just above average. He's keeping us mediocre. He's giving us non-losing seasons. So if he loses,
so that's your Super Bowl then.
Exactly.
That's your Super Bowl. You're comfortable with that.
Listen, if they think that he leaves, that it's going to be worse than that, and it just might. But the way I see it, we're not winning Super Bowl with Tomlin anyway. So will the change mean much? I'd rather take the gamble. I'd rather hit the reset button.
Well, fucking tear it all down, have a couple down years with whatever new head coach we have, and just rebuild a new foundation. Then continue to stick with what the fuck we're dealing with and not move a fucking inch, not have any progress at that. There is none.
Make no mistake about it. Don't let the record fool you. Change is still necessary in a lot of areas. They check it down to James Cook. Roberts takes him down. Out of bounds. 5:59 left in this half. Ben Johnson, Eric Bieniemy. Yes, Eric Bieniemy is going to be an option. If Mike Tomlin decides to step down, I am 100% getting on the phone with Ben Johnson, Bieniemy, or Mike Vrabel. The fact that Vrabel was available is massive. He will also hold his players accountable. Tomlin does not do that.
No. And Vrabel's not afraid to get people. Vrabel's not afraid to get people on his fucking coaching staff.
He's not. He's a vocal coach. He will vocally hold you accountable in the locker room.
Yeah.
Sony with the 1999. Thanks.
I'm absolutely all open for that. Bring Vrabel back to the team that drafted him.
And before I get into the super chat by Sony, the Steelers' trend with their head coaches has been defensive head coaches. Noel, Carr, Tomlin.
Vrabel,
I feel like Vrabel would fit along that path.
Yeah, that tradition. That rotation that the Steelers do.
I would preferably like an offensive-minded coach because that's the way of the NFL now.
3rd and 2, and he fucking makes it. First down.
But if they want to go a defensive coach, which is just, that's their path, he's the best available option. But how soon is he going to be available? Look at all these head coaching options.
There's like 9 different vacancies.
Now, granted, he hasn't got no interviews yet. Not that I'm aware of.
Not that I've heard either.
The Patriots already wrapped up.
I've heard that there's interest from other teams. They just haven't gone out there and scheduled an interview yet.
Right. Jared Mayo's already the Patriots coach, so that's out of the picture. He was the favorite to land there.
Yeah.
Bill Belichick's probably going to the Cowboys. You still got the Panthers. You got the Commanders. You got the Raiders. You got the Chargers. Who else? Falcons. Allen takes a snap. No pressure. Throws. Wide open. Stephon Diggs. No, that's Hardy. That's Deontay Hardy who can't be tackled.
There were
two. In the 31.
There were 2 fucking Steelers right there, and they couldn't bring them down.
All right, I'm reading the super chat. Thanks, Twins, for your coverage of the game. Can't stand listening to the commentary, so I listen to you guys. Appreciate your humor, strong opinions, and knowledge of the game. Donate super chat to the swear jar, says Sony. I appreciate you, Sony. That will be going to the swear jar.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Peterson, you fucking bum! Now I'm pissed.
That was bad by
Now I'm pissed. They're about to score again. They give it to Cook. Runs into a gap.
Pushes for 3 yards.
Icy Roads, member of STN for 7 months, says, I give up. Speaking of the STN, I just added a new emote for you guys. It is the Mason emote. I replaced the Kenny one for Mason. And I'm still rooting for Mason. Only hope Tomlin walks away. Exactly, Matthew. You're absolutely right.
We just need to change the scenery. And we never changed our stance. Never. Not once. Not once.
Oh, I see you took the Fire Tomlin sign down, so you're retracting on your statement? No, I never fucking did. I did it because it wasn't going to happen, and he goes deep and
he overthrows.
I did it because it was never going to happen. It's echoing into a distant void that no one's going to hear you. And frankly, I'm getting tired of seeing the fucking comments.
Yeah, just like they would ignore what we're talking about and our opinions and our stances about whatever the discussion would be about. And they would just look at the sign as an eyesore and just constantly, oh, take that sign down, take that sign down, take that sign down. It's a big distraction.
I know.
It's fucking annoying.
I took the Steelers spread. Why? Why did I take the spread? The spread was 10. Grab the sign. Actually, no. You know what? I'm going to get a new sign. I don't care what anyone fucking says.
Do you have that other whiteboard? We'll just write on the back.
End zone, and it's tipped off by
Eric Rowe had a
Eric
hand
Rowe.
on it, and he can't track the ball, and he can't pick it off.
If you would have picked it off, that would have saved Buffalo from getting any more points. Rowe had the opportunity to get the pick. Mock drafts are coming. Mock drafts are coming. Typically, mock drafts don't come until after the Super Bowl because it gives us time after the season to do some early scouting. We've already done some early scouting. We've already looked at some other mock drafts. I've already looked at some many prospects. So mock drafts will be coming, guys. At some point, I want to start doing live mock drafts with player highlights at the same time. I got to just organize all that.
49-yard,
very interactive.
49-yard field goal. Is that
Wide
blocked?
right. No, it's blocked.
It's blocked.
Pick it up, Herbig. Pick it up. Pick it up.
He can't pick it up. He can't pick it up.
All right, well, good field position.
All right, so he recovered the block. All right, Steelers special teams got a blocked field goal, and they recover it further down the field.
Good field position. Oh, he's limping. Uh-oh. That's not good.
That's their, is that their holder, the punter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, it's blocked.
So it's a blocked field goal. Herbig was hustling down there to recover.
Tried to get the touchdown, but he does recover, and that'll put the Steelers in good field position. Do they have to score now? They have to score now. Oh, he pulled a hamstring running. Oh!
Yeah,
Well, listen, punters aren't meant to do that.
well, I'll tell you what, pulling a hammy it does not feel good.
No, it doesn't.
Fucking sucks.
Halftime. I wasn't even keeping track of the time. It's halftime. Wow, so they block it.
Is it? Hold on. I thought there was more time.
I thought there was more time, too. Hold on, the refs got to get this right.
No, it's not halftime. 2 minutes, 14 seconds to go.
I'm sorry, I wasn't even paying attention to the time. We're getting into so much different discussion. 2:14 left. It's not halftime.
Who's fucking with the clock?
Somebody. Shotgun. Mason. They do a draw with Warren. Warren hustling his ass. Makes a cut.
Warren does
First
the rest.
down and more. 11-yard carry by Jalen Warren.
And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Good play there.
Good stuff. Do we need points? Absolutely. Levi Wright with a $20. Hey, Twins, I joined late to this game, but hopefully y'all are staying positive and warm. Question. If you can, any coach and or quarterback from any team, who is it and where did you get the jersey from? Had bad luck from NFL shop before. We got these from Steelers shop.
Yeah, Steelers Pro Shop.
If I could pick any coach or any quarterback from any team, who is it? Any coach. Frankly, I would gladly take Dan Campbell.
I would too.
He's my coach of the year.
You make an argument for Stefanski.
Yeah.
Definitely an argument for DeMeco Ryans, without a doubt.
Yeah, but I'd give it to Campbell.
I probably have to agree with Dan. I think I'd go Campbell. Campbell just brings an energy and a vibe and a culture that...
Yeah.
I mean, if it's changing Detroit, I mean, for God's sake.
You're Pittsburgh bound, my boy.
And he just brings Bill Cowher-like vibes.
Yes.
With his
Massive
energy and how
Cowher
passionate
vibes.
he is. And how vocal he is with the the press conferences
Or
and to
just
his
the
players and the locker room speeches.
Or just the refs. You see him getting red in the face at these
I
officials.
picked Dan Campbell. Quarterback, I mean...
Quarterback, I would pick... Honestly, man, I know it's fresh, but I'm going Stroud. Stroud's a franchise guy.
I thought about that. I'm
going Stroud.
The way Love has been playing, Jordan Love, I mean, it's been fucking great.
All right, if I'm going to be realistic, though, let's be a little realistic. That's like out the distance, never going to happen. Let's be realistic. Probably the Niners' offensive coordinator or Clint Kubiak, their passing game coordinator.
Yeah. For a coach out there?
Coach or just coordinator.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, Kubiak's a guy that I've been keeping my eye on for quite some time.
Same. The bloodlines, he's under Shanahan's coaching tree. It's what you want.
Yeah.
Look what he's done with Purdy, by the way. My God.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
As for quarterback, I don't know any quarterback out there could realistically be Justin Fields, maybe.
And, you know, he's definitely going to be somebody linked to the Steelers throughout the offseason.
I just don't think the Bears are going to get rid of him. Not even for Caleb Williams.
No, quite honestly, I think it'd be stupid.
Get linemen.
I think it'd be stupid for the Bears.
They need to draft
move on from
line.
Fields. And the players in Chicago want Fields to stay.
Yeah.
The fans do too.
That'd be stupid for them to get rid of Fields, honestly. Otherwise, I don't know what other quarterback could be a realistic option for the Steelers. Mason is going to throw it short, caught. Pickens doesn't get much, but he'll get enough to make it a second and mid.
Yeah, they're past the 20 now, so they're in the red zone.
Elijah Alexander with a $5 says, Twins, I wanted to thank y'all for the content in the season, but this team sucks. And maybe Tomlin is going to bring Vrabel. It got to be an interesting offseason. It's going to be a very interesting offseason. Even if Tomlin stays, which I think he will, if Tomlin stays, this is going to be a massive offseason because he's going to have to make an important decision at the quarterback position.
Yeah.
Because that will determine how our season goes. And that could set the team back. Belichick might go to Dallas. I think so, too.
Yeah, that rumor's been going around throughout the weekend.
You've been telling me all weekend. Jerry Jones is going to do it for the headlines.
That's all he cares about.
And I'm telling you right now.
He cares about the Cowboys being talked about, the Cowboys in the news, in the headlines. That is his addiction.
Yeah.
That's what he craves.
It's not going to make a lick of a difference either.
No,
Dallas is
no,
Dallas.
it's not.
Anyway,
It's just Jerry Jones is a old-minded fuck.
I know. Well, Mason audibles. Warren's in. 2nd and 4. 152 left. Bills called 2 timeouts. I didn't realize that. Low snap. Mason throws. Right sideline. Caught. Pickens first down.
Just gets in there for the first. Good job.
Oops. Wrong one. Wrong team. Son of a bitch. Take the timeouts out.
There we go.
147 left. They go out of bounds. Stop the clock. They still have all 3 timeouts. Think of this, guys. If they score here and keep all 3 timeouts, they can make 3 stops and try to get another chance to make this a very short deficit. That's best case scenario. Will it happen? Probably not.
We'll see.
Think about it. It could happen. We could at least be looking at a 21-10 halftime score. At least. They already left points off the board. They're going to give it to Warren, which will keep the clock running. He gets down to the 10-yard line.
That's a 2-yard gain?
3-yard gain. 2nd and 7 coming up. That'll keep the clock running. Never mind. Bills
are
going to
take the last timeout.
Interesting. Bills want the ball back.
That's because they trust that defense to
Yes,
make a stop.
Yes, they do.
So,
Miedo. Wow, these super chats are coming in hot. Holy shit, guys. We got a $50 bomb grenade.
yeah, I just seen that. Wow.
From Uncle Hattie. Shout out to him, man. Says, this team is ass. We need to do a lot to fix this team, but we won't. Mike Tomlin needs to go now. Same shit every year, different team. I've been here all year. We'll be here next year. Great stream, Twins. Uncle Hattie, we appreciate you for being here. Appreciate the $50, man.
Appreciate the love and support, brother. Hope you're doing well, man.
Yeah, shout out to Uncle Hattie.
Thank you.
Always a STN member, always a regular in the chat. So appreciate you, bro.
Now 2nd and 7 after the short commercial break. 10-yard line.
Need a touchdown here. That looked like a false start, but there's no call. He throws, caught, and that's Deontay. Touchdown.
Steelers finally get on the board. Touchdown. Boom.
It looked like it was a false start by Broderick Jones, but there was no flag. That's a touchdown. We finally score when we needed it the most.
But now we gave the Bills 1:39 left on the clock.
You're right.
For the remainder of the first half.
But the Steelers keep all 3 timeouts, so maybe they can make 3 stops.
If they're lucky.
If they're lucky.
If they're lucky. But the Steelers finally and thankfully get on the board with the Deontay Johnson touchdown.
That sucks. This game could be 14-21. Think about that. This game could easily be 21-14. Boz.
Or if you think about it, 14-14.
Yeah.
Because with that interception, that's when they scored.
You're absolutely right.
So this game could actually be tied if it wasn't for the Rudolph interception.
Yeah, because they scored off of it. Yeah, you're right. This could be a tie game right now.
But it's the Steelers' own mistakes.
Or even if the Bills responded with a touchdown, it could still be 21-14.
Yeah, well,
This could either be tied or it could be a one-score game right now. We're not out of it. The stances do not change no matter the outcome, but we're not out of it.
Let's see if the defense can make another stop for halftime as Rudolph's talking to his target.
Who built a snowman in the stands?
Steelers Nation, that's who.
Well, ain't nothing better to do when your team's getting blown out.
Well, you got... Hey, that's so good.
Yeah,
they got beer in the snow to keep it cold.
Yeah, he's as a cooler and as a beer stand, beer holder.
Perfect.
Love that.
That's like the ultimate Yinger thing.
That's
to do.
improvisation. That's working with what you got. I do the same thing. Kickoff by Boz. Touchback.
Yep.
1:39 left. Maybe the Steelers can make 3 straight stops, get the ball back, and maybe we'll make this a closer deficit.
Stampeding to the playoffs. Who comes up with this shit?
Because it's Buffalo. Stampede.
I know. Just corny.
All these cutscenes are corny. They always got them funny little jokes or stupid little phrases. 4 consecutive AFC East titles. Longest streak in team history.
No, Allen don't have a turnover yet. I think he's due.
Well, he's going to throw. It's caught. Oh, good hit right there. Stops Diggs short of an extra gain.
Good hit by Minka. Yeah.
It'll be a short gain. Gain of 5 they'll give him. Oh, Diggs is hurt. Uh-oh. Diggs is hurt.
Hey, he's down.
Diggs is hurt. He is grieving.
That would be a big blow to Buffalo. Diggs is the one that caught it. And Minka came down like a missile.
Made a good play.
He tackled him like the NFL would want you to tackle. He's got hit hard.
And Minka threw him off.
That's because Minka's pissed.
Minka's obviously pissed. His first game back, and this is what's happening right now.
He wants to win.
He's the leader on that defense, and he's not satisfied. He shouldn't be. Diggs looked like he's still down.
He still is. He's being evaluated. Now he gets up.
He gets back up. Walking to the sideline. He looks fine. He'll be out for one play and come back in.
Probably. You might be right.
Second and 5, 1:17. Steelers call a timeout or no? No, injury timeout stopped the clock, so they won't have to call a timeout. That might save the Steelers a timeout here.
Clock's rolling now. Second and 5, 30-yard line.
1:10. Snap. Josh Allen throws. Caught.
Middle of the field.
First down. That is Shakir, I believe, with the first down. Take him down to the 38-yard line. 60 seconds left. Steelers not using their timeouts, obviously, because they're going to force Buffalo to kill the clock.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get something going here. Allen feeling the pressure. He steps right into a sack right there.
Marcus Golden.
That's a sack right there by Marcus Golden. Finally.
Stepped right into Golden's path.
Finally, something.
Able to bring him down. That should be the Steelers' first sack of the game, too.
Yeah, the clock's going to keep running. Steelers aren't going to give Buffalo any opportunity or any chance.
No, nor should they. They scored enough.
They're probably just going to kneel it here heading into halftime.
Now, keep in mind, Steelers started the game off with the ball. So
Buffalo gets the ball back.
Yes, it does. At the start of halftime. Now, they're making an argument that Steelers should have called timeout after that sack.
They don't want to give Buffalo the opportunity.
Yeah. Now, Steelers call timeout.
Why are you going to call a timeout with 2 seconds left? Why are you going to call a timeout with 2 seconds left? Okay?
Yeah, they did. The commentators
fucking
were making
point
the
is
argument
that?
that Tomlin and Steelers, after the sack, should have called timeout.
Yeah, it would have given them an opportunity to get the ball back.
Yeah. But Tomlin,
Doesn't want to give the Bills any opportunity.
no, he doesn't want to give the Bills a chance at potentially continuing to drive and scoring, getting more points. So pretty much he's scared because of the way Buffalo's been playing.
He doesn't trust
trust the defense.
That's
no.
him saying he doesn't trust the defense without actually saying it.
So he's letting that clock go, although he got 3 times. Then he wants to call a timeout 2 seconds before. Yeah, he's going to take a knee. Get down. There you go.
Knee. Halftime.
So halftime, yeah. So there it is.
Halftime, folks.
So Tomlin did not want to give the Bills any time or any chance to get more points on the board.
No, he doesn't trust the defense. I don't blame him, but, I mean, you're down how much, and the Bills get the ball back open in the second half. I probably would have tried to get the ball back in Mason's
Well,
hands
the thing is, you need points.
Yeah.
You need to score. You need points. You need to stay in. This is the playoffs right here.
It's bad enough you threw an interception, Mason threw an interception in the red zone. You already lost 7 points there. This game could easily be 21-14 or at least 14-14 because then the Bills wouldn't be riding on all that turnover momentum. But nonetheless, we're still sitting here, 21-7 halftime. Steelers are going to need a strong second half. They're going to have to absolutely silence Josh Allen. They're going to have to silence the Bills' offense. And then our offense is just going to have to play like their lives depend on it. At this point, it does. This is the season, folks. That's exactly what we're going to have to do. We are going to have to hope for a Buffalo offense shutdown, and then our offense just starts cooking.
Yep.
That's the only thing we can ask for right now. That's our only hope. We're not out of it, but if Buffalo comes out hot, then it kind of already cancels out those hopes, doesn't it?
I don't think there would be any chance if Buffalo comes out hot and scores.
Yeah, absolutely. As we look at the stats here, Mason, 8 of 16, 102 yards, 1 interception, also 1 touchdown. Najee and Warren, 31 yards for Najee, 27 yards for Warren. Warren averaging 5.4 yards a carry.
Yeah.
We can't really use the ground game because we're down by so much. So
Now,
there goes that.
we kind of have to.
We were supposed to lean on it to keep Allen them off the field, but we couldn't do that to start the game.
Yeah, so we kind of have to abandon the run.
We have to use it situationally.
Or if that.
I mean, use it to get easy first downs on short yard situations.
Yeah.
Or punch into the end zone if you're lucky enough to get back into that area.
If they want to actually run the ball in that area.
Which they didn't. They went 5 wide on Mason's interception.
On a 2nd and goal.
Why you do that? I don't know. You got a guy like Jalen Warren that can punch in. You got a guy like Najee that can punch it in. You can literally put Darnell Washington in an I-form situation and run it up the fucking middle, but no, let's go 5 wide on 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line, and Mason throws an interception. As well as Pickens fumbling the ball earlier in the game as well, which the Bills capitalized with a touchdown immediately, like literally the next play after. So these offensive mistakes don't help. These turnovers are not helping, man. The Steelers have been safe with turning the ball over up until this point, and now that has been a killer for us in this first half, as well as just not starting out hot and not getting down the field. It's been a poor offensive game thus far for the offense.
Not just offense, but defense.
Defense, absolutely.
They can't make their tackles. The last touchdown the Bills got was a 52-yard run by fucking Josh Allen. Just ran across our fucking defense. Can't finish the tackles, can't make the tackles, can't really cover anybody. Diggs getting open, Kincaid open, middle of the field. Knox open for that touchdown. Deontay Hardy.
Yeah, 34-yard catch and run.
I mean,
Bills-
defense has to come out and strike. Defense has to come out and fucking...
The Bills have 3 players of 30 yards or more.
Yeah.
We have 1. Pat Freiermuth. And he fumbled
And
on that play.
arguably that should have been a fumble. You can make an argument.
Well, it was a fumble, but it arguably should have been a Bills recovery.
That's what I
you're saying.
was trying to say, yes.
Yeah. So, an overall absolute complete disaster in the first half. Typical Steelers football. Stressful Steelers football. Same old Steelers is what we like to call it. Just a typical playoff Steelers special under Mike Tomlin and company. Not showing up whatsoever in the playoffs after a strong finish.
Now it's 21-7 at halftime. Steelers aren't out.
No, they're not.
They're not out of it yet.
No, they're not.
But this team needs to make some serious adjustments at halftime. Once the second half starts, they got to come out, fucking start swinging.
Yeah, they do.
And start balling out.
Yes, they do. That's all we can hope for, man, is just hope the Steelers just come out hot, try to shut down Buffalo as much as they can, and maybe we can walk away with a nice 14-point comeback in the second half, in which our stances still wouldn't change on this team, and it still doesn't change our stances on Mike Tomlin. It would be a hell of a comeback if we can pull it off. It'd be one that the Steelers haven't done in a while for sure, but our stances still don't change. It doesn't, because this is just a poor performance heading into the playoffs, man. You go this far, you have this wild of a season, you push for a strong finish to get into the playoffs, and this is how you come out. It's just not fundamental football. It's not successful whatsoever. It's the same thing we've seen the last how many playoff matchups.
Yeah.
It's the same thing we've seen how many years. It's just
Too damn often.
it's torturous to watch as a Steelers fan. It's very torturous. I felt for some hope that it would be a little different in this one because of a stronger finish than previous years. That's still possible. I'm not going to lie to you, but I don't like how the first half went at all.
Yeah.
I really don't. At least the Steelers got some points on the board. That's my only positive.
That's the only positive.
We got
It's the only
some
score
points.
Steelers
We
got.
scored a touchdown. Yay! That's it. We should have two. We should have 2 touchdowns. We should. We have a 2-touchdown deficit, so hopefully the Steelers can come back. Actually, I just realized I can end this poll. When do the Steelers score the first touchdown?
'cause
You guys are right.
whoever guessed second quarter, you're correct.
You guys are right. So let me put a new poll in the chat. Let me put a new poll in the chat. Let's see. What should be the new poll? Here's a poll. Do the Steelers get a defensive turnover? Because they're going to need it. In fact, that'd be the best way for them to come out of the second half is with a turnover.
They're going to need one.
In fact, let me spell this right because my keyboard, I typed too fast.
It's going to have to be like the that Rams game, remember?
Which
Where-
one? Which one?
Earlier in the year in L.A.
Oh, yeah, when Watt got that pick.
Yeah. Defense came out, got a turnover immediately, and offense was just answering and scoring.
Right.
We're going to need that.
Yeah, you're right.
But, we don't have Watt, so we're going to need someone to step the fuck up.
You guys put your polls in the chat. Do the Steelers get a defensive turnover? Yes or no? Already most of you guys are saying yes. The best time for that turnover would be the opening drive because the Bills open the second half with the football. So we're gonna need some defensive help. You don't trust the defense. Losing Watt was already enough, and now this defense has had one of its worst performances all year. Poor tackling, no coverage whatsoever, no pressure, only 1 sack. It's fucking disgusting, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
It's to no shock because they've been this way all year. They've been incredibly inconsistent, but they need to have a stronger outing in the second half, man. They got to help us out. You can't ask the offense to come back from a 2-touchdown deficit. You got to work your part. You got to work your part. They got to do something. But thanks you guys for tuning in on this playoff edition of Stressful Steelers Football. Thank you guys for joining us. Appreciate you guys for sticking along. We're going to keep going till the game's over, no matter the result, right?
Of course.
It's always the case. It's always the case over here. No matter the result, we're going to keep going. And maybe the Steelers can pull it off. Maybe they can pull off the upset. Maybe they can do the unthinkable, right? They've done it before in the playoffs. Not recently, but you know what they say. Never say never, or anything's possible, or any given Sunday is what they like to call it, right? So you never know. You never really know.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm going to be getting that sign ready where it says, "Step down, Tomlin."
You got a marker down here?
I have a marker.
It's somewhere.
It's on the table over there.
Good.
It's over the table over there.
Good.
Because again, man, I mean that's just disappointing. This is the exact same episode every playoffs. It's fucking terrible, dude. Our worst fears are coming true. God, it sucks. It really does. 15 points on turnovers killing us as well. I agree. Fucking Pickens fumbled. They scored a touchdown immediately.
Yeah, every
Mason
turnover they've gotten, they've scored.
Yeah, that's massive. That's killing us. That's why we're down by so much. That's why we're down by so much.
Turnovers got to stop, man.
The offense,
we've
the
given up
offense
the ball.
was so good with not turning it over.
We've given up the ball twice, and both have resulted in Buffalo scoring.
Exactly. Otherwise, again, this game could at least be tied. At least be tied.
Yeah.
That sucks. Turnovers are a killer, man. 38-7 final says Tiana Jones. Is that your prediction? You think we're not going to score a touchdown in the second half? Is that what you're thinking? Rob, do you think we have Super Bowl quarterbacks on the team? No. No. Absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
No. Kenny is not the future. I'm sorry, Sean. Kenny's not the future. How do you watch Jordan Love and C.J. Stroud and think Kenny's the future? I'm sorry. He says Vrabel going to the Chargers. Is that announced? Is that announced?
I'm not seeing anything. I know they just completed their interview with Jim Harbaugh.
Jim Harbaugh is right. Yeah.
They're not gonna jump the gun to make a decision.
No, they're not.
Nor should they. They gotta scope out the options out there. No need to jump the gun and make a immediate sign.
AB 30 minutes ago on Twitter says Steelers won't win without TJ Watt. No shit. No shit. No fucking shit. You know what's fucked up?
What?
You know, we always say, like you mentioned, man, what happened at the end of the season needed to lead into the playoffs for consistency's sake and for us to actually win the game.
Yeah.
I feel like the only thing that's been consistent with this football team year after year is the playoff matchups, is the playoff results.
Yep.
It's disappointing, man. I don't know. In fact, let me ask you guys a question in the chat, man. Do you guys still have hope? Do you guys have any hope? Let us know in the chat, yes or no. Do you have hope that we can win this football game? Because I don't know anymore. I had a little hope going in here, and I feel like a fool for thinking that. When we said weeks ago, if we make the playoffs, it's going to be the same episode. And I wanted to fall for whatever the hell I wanted to believe in.
Yeah.
I hate when I do that because I've done that to myself so many times, and I get mad at myself because I know better, and I do it again. I do it again. I gotta stop doing that. Because I just know this fucking team, man. I have invested so much time. I have closely watched this team die hard for the last 10 years. Every single game, almost every single down, I have closely watched. I know this team, and so I feel like a fool for thinking this again when I know better. You know what I mean? I get disappointed in myself sometimes.
Tell you what, Steelers need to show us why we should have hope.
I'm trying to have hope. Sure, why not? Nope. A lot of nopes.
I'm seeing a lot of mix, like
we
yes,
have
no,
to.
maybe so.
We have to. Hail to the no. If we get 3 and out against Bills after half, then yes.
Steelers need to go out there and show all of us why we should still have hope.
Yeah. You know, maybe instead of having hope, they should give us hope. Maybe that's the better statement. If you have no hope, they need to show you some hope. They need to give you a reason to believe in them again. I did believe in them a little bit. I wanted to. I really tried. I really wanted to. And they're disappointing me. I'm not really shocked by this because this was my deep, dark fear, but it's just so disappointing. It's so bad. And again, it's a reflection on Tomlin as a coach, just how he prepares his team and how consistently bad he is at doing this every playoffs. So, prove me wrong, man. Prove me wrong. Please. The defense has to step up, and the offense got to get points on the board. They just have to. Quarterback comparison, 146 yards, 2 touchdowns, as well as a rushing touchdown for Josh Allen. He's been flawless.
Of course.
Mason threw an interception in the red zone. That killed us, costly, bad.
As we're back, touchback with the kickoff.
Second half.
Bills will have the ball here.
Keep in mind, folks, this might be the last bit of football we see from the Steelers in many months. This might be the last half for our Steelers all year. That's probably a good thing, but nonetheless, this might be it for the season. This might be the last half. So enjoy it as much as you can. Here we fucking go. Swear jar. All right. We got to come out with something big, guys.
And there's the weather. Temperature is 13 degrees. Feels like 3.
7 miles per hour. Josh Allen throws, caught, knocks. Oh, did he drop it? Fumble?
No, that looks like
incomplete.
That looks like a drop there.
Minka's going to take this to the end zone.
That looks like a drop.
It does look like a drop.
I don't think that's a fumble.
Looks like he dropped that too quick.
Is that Knox?
Dawson Knox. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, hold on. Oh, so
Caught,
it's
brought
in his.
in 1, 2. Oh, did he?
Does he ever fully? Does he fully ever have possession of it?
Is Tomlin going to challenge this? He can't really.
Because it seems like when he has it in his hands, he's bobbling with it. Therefore, it's not really a
actual catch.
Yeah.
Tomlin, I don't think he's going to challenge this. No, he's not going to challenge it. Josh Allen.
and he's
sacked.
wrapped up.
He's sacked. That's a sack right there by Alex Highsmith.
There he is.
Okay, this is what we needed to see from the defense thus far, man. 3rd and 17 coming up. Right there, good coverage. Dare I say by Levi Wallace.
And you got JPJ, of course.
Locking down Diggs right there. Alex Highsmith beats the Pro Bowler. Dawkins gets the sack as long as Marcus Golden, who also has the sack here. All right, come on.
So it's now 3rd and long, 3rd and 17.
They're going empty. We need a 3 and out. Come on. Allen drops back. He's going to throw short to their backup. Is that Murray? He dives.
That's Latavius Murray.
Nonetheless, that's a 3 and out.
All right, good start. Good
stop, defense.
Good start by the defense.
Good stop. That's what we needed. All right. They're going to bring on the punt team. Now, keep in mind, that punter on the blocked field goal, he might have hurt his hamstring, so that might affect his punts here. He's been excellent in the first half. Let's see how much the injury will affect him.
That's good to know right there, Dan.
Punt that bitch. Come on. Come on. Punt. Doesn't look like it has much effect. That's a long ball.
Nah, it's still a good punt.
Calvin Austin's got some
Let's
room.
see what he can do with this.
Oh, he shakes off a defender, and he does another.
Gets to the 40.
Solid
All right.
return. Solid return.
It's not a bad return. Taken down by Dorian Williams.
He's still limping off the field.
He's still feeling it. He's still feeling it.
Now, you know Buffalo's going to try to prevent him to be on the field as much as possible.
Of course.
So, anyway, Steelers get the ball at the 40-yard line. Good field position. We need to get a score here. No doubt about it.
I'm not even getting a field goal.
No, we need a touchdown.
I don't even want to settle for a field goal.
Me neither. It's a must. It's a must. Touchdown is a must. There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. They ended the second half hot. They need to come out hotter. No ifs, ands, or buts. This is the season, guys. They don't come out hot, guess what? They're going home. You want to go home? I don't. I really don't. I want the Ravens next week. Come on, guys. This team, man, just needs to come out a little strong here. My God.
Yep.
All right, let me see. Do the Steelers get a defensive turnover? 335 votes, 69% say yes. It's still possible. That'd be massive. That'd be really massive for the defense, man. We don't want what? We don't want Baltimore? Yeah, I do.
What do you mean we don't want
wouldn't we want
Baltimore?
Baltimore?
Absolutely, I want Baltimore.
Why wouldn't we want Baltimore? I'm not going to lie to you, man. If there's any team that's going to beat Baltimore, it's going to be the team that knows it best.
That knows Lamar Jackson best.
Haven't we won 9 of the last 10 matchups versus the Ravens? Or something like that? Something like that?
Lamar's just not good against the Steelers.
Hold on, let me see something. I remember seeing a stat wandering around social media that the Ravens have only beaten us once in a short amount of games. Of course, that one game, Mitch came in through 3 interceptions. And we still stuck with him as a backup, but
Maybe since 2020. I think.
That's what I'm getting.
That's the stat since, like, the year 2020 came. Ravens only beat us once.
Let me see.
I'm not scared of the Ravens. I'm not.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, actually, no. We've won 7 of the last 8.
Yeah.
There we go. I think that's it.
All right, we're back from commercial.
All right, come on, Mason. Come on, guys.
Let's see how the offense
we don't-
can respond here.
All right, come on. 1st and 10. Najee in the backfield. They're going to go in the center. Looks like they're going to run it here. That's what it looks like. 2 tight end set. Mason. Oh, looks like a false start.
Oh, come
Was that
on.
Muse? Was that Muse?
Are you serious?
False start on the offense. You son of a bitch. It looks like Muse.
Darnell
moved.
Washington.
Oh, Washington.
Bigfoot got too jumpy.
Come on, man. You cannot do that right now. This team cannot do any errors right now, man. That's just absolutely terrible. I can't hear what Mike Tomlin saying. The TV is low in volume. There you go. All right, we turn the volume up just a little bit.
There we go.
Shotgun, Mason. Play
It's a
fake.
play fake.
Throws. Caught. Deontay. Past the 50. Down
That's
to
a first down right there.
down to the 46-yard
Already
line.
past midfield.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Good aggressive play on that
Middle
one.
of the field. Oh, we got a Bills defender down. That is Bernard, one of their linebackers.
Benford.
Benford?
Was that Bernard? Nah,
That
you
was
might be
Bernard.
right.
Terrell
Yeah.
Bernard. One of their linebackers is hurt. They're already suffering linebacker injuries. Matt Milano's out for the year. One of their other linebackers is inactive today. They lost Tremaine Edmonds in free agency this past year. Dorian Williams is a rookie. Like, they're suffering a linebacker just like us.
And they're going to take a commercial break because of it.
Oh, man. All right. Well, we're past midfield. It's a good drive thus far. Keep it up. Come on. Just got to keep it up. We get a touchdown here, man. Hey, maybe the momentum's on our side. All right. Anything happening on Twitter?
No, not really.
No? What the hell? We just got to get in some sort of positive motion here.
Yeah, really.
That's what the offense needs to do. They need to get into something. If they do that, then, you got to like their chances just a little bit. Or at least the offense moving the ball consistently.
Yep.
You get into
We need a score.
You get into that rhythm. You get into that little guide there. It's almost like a pattern. It just follows. That's what they were doing at the the last 3 games. We gotta find that in us right now. God, this fucking laptop sucks.
Huh.
The new mission is to get a new laptop. This thing served me all right, but my goodness. Let me see. Go route with Austin. Come on, dude. We haven't used Austin all year.
Nope.
We do not live in Ohio. Thank God.
No.
I don't like Ohio. I've been there. It sucks. No offense to you Ohioans. I don't like Ohio. I just don't like Ohio.
Not exactly on my bucket list of places I want to go to.
Fuck no. The only reason I'm going to go to Ohio is either for an away game or for the Canton Hall of Fame. That's it. That's it. Otherwise, there's nothing good to go to in Ohio.
Is the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in there? I think it is.
You might be right.
That's another tourist attraction, if anything.
You might. I forget where that's at. You might be right. I'm going to the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Oh, no, they now have a Steelers section.
Oh,
Oh,
they're
boy.
getting the card out. That's not good. They're getting the John Deere card out. That's not good. Yep, you got Bills players embracing him.
Yep.
Even George Pickens, very classy, as well as Deontay. Oh my God! Oh my God! Ah, that didn't look good. That did not look good. Yeah, that went in a direction it's not supposed to. Yeah,
Prayers up to Terrell Bernard.
Bernard had himself a hell of a season.
Yes, he did. Get some prayer emojis in the chat for Terrell Bernard, man.
You never want to see that.
Absolutely not. Yep. Highmark Stadium, the crowd just starts giving him his prayers and cheers, man. Never want to see that, especially in the playoffs. Not anywhere, as a matter of fact. You know it's bad. He got a towel on his head.
Yep, it's not good. It's not looking good.
You hate seeing that, man. It's part of the sport, but it's never fun to see. 1st and 10, though. The game continues. Najee in the backfield. Mason's going to go into center. You got 2 tight ends set, as well as Robinson outside. Looks like they're going to run it here. Imagine they're going to run toward their blockers. No, they pass it. Mason's going to go to the right sideline and almost intercepted again.
Thank God.
The receiver, Pickens, fell down. Elam almost came away with his 2nd interception today. It looks like Pickens fell down on his route.
Mason
Pickens
throws it
fell.
up. He lost his balance.
Pickens fell.
How did Elam not haul
Pickens
that
fell.
in?
Come on, man. Pickens is having a terrible game.
How did Elam not haul it in? That should have been.
That would have been an interception.
That should have been a pick.
Dude, we got lucky.
Caught a break there on that
The
one.
fuck is wrong with Pickens? The hell is his problem? I don't want to see no attitude issues from him again. This is bullshit. Mason, the shotgun, takes a snap. Oh, he's hit. Wow, he throws
He
a
gets
shot
it
to
to
Pickens.
Pickens.
First down. Tackled all the way down at the 33-yard line. In enemy territory. We are in field goal range, but we don't want no field goals here. We won our last playoff game with all field goals, bro. I think we're all field goaled out.
Pressure coming out the face of Mason is able to find Pickens wide open in the middle.
Yeah. Very composed while under pressure. Mason has shown that all season, man. Or at least the last 4 games. Even though he's got pressure, he's got people floating around him, bro. He never cracks. Under center. Connor Hayward in motion. They're going to give it to
Well, now
Warren.
there's a flag. They blow the play dead.
Looks like a false start. Darnell Washington again. Come on, bro. It's his 2nd penalty on this drive alone. Fuck's his problem? Come on, man. You can't be having these penalties.
That moves us back 5 yards.
He's going to come off the field. Come on, bro.
I think you should pull him. I mean, he's making these mistakes. Can't afford it.
No. Now he pushes back 5 yards. Great. Go shotgun. Warren still in. Muth in the slot. Mason throws. Caught. Muth. He gets the penalty yardage
He's
back.
trying to push forward, protect that ball. There you go.
Taken down at the 30-yard line. He literally gets the penalty yardage back, as well as an extra gain of 3. 8-yard catch and push by Freiermuth. 2nd and 5. They'll give him 10, actually. Muth is outside of that fumble, Muth is having a pretty solid game. If I'm the Steelers, man, I'm targeting Dorian Williams. He's a rookie. I think he's a 3rd-round pick.
Mm-hmm.
I'd tackle, his inexperience right now. Warren in the backfield. They're going to go pistol now. Snap. Gives it to Warren. Warren finds a gap and keeps pushing his way for a 1st down. Back tracing, and he gets his way. And there's another injury by a Bills defender. That's Micah Hyde limping. As Warren was pushing, backpedaling his way for a 1st down, he knocks over, looks like Dan Moore. And he, I guess, knocked into Micah Hyde's leg.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But that's the first down for the Steelers.
How about Warren, man? Backpedaling and still gaining yardage, bro. It's unheard of.
His legs don't stop.
His legs don't stop. Najee comes back in. Under center. They give it to Najee. Can't find the gap. Can't find the hole.
There's nowhere to go.
Gain. No gain. No gain. 2nd and 9. 32 rushing yards for Najee. 32. 10 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Come on, guys. You got to finish.
3:30 plus off this clock. You got to finish here. Under center. They give it to Najee again. Second and Najee.
You gonna do 2 straight runs?
Why?
You gonna do 2 straight runs with Najee on that one? When the first run was unsuccessful?
It's gonna be
You're gonna then do second and Najee for no gain?
And Najee comes off the field for Warren to sub in as a third down back. Why? Run, pass. Exactly, Kelly. Why? What is that? You are in field goal range, and you're gonna stump the drive by running twice? If it doesn't work the first time, let's do it again the second time. Why?
Still a logic.
Shotgun. Snap. Mason. Stays in the pocket. He's going to throw. High! Incomplete.
You look for Pickens and he can't get it.
4th and 9. They're going to bring on the field goal unit. I'm not happy. I'm not fucking happy. I'm not happy at all about that. I'm not. You needed a touchdown there. That's incompetent play calling. That's very
Why
incompetent.
would you do 2 straight runs?
Damn. He tried to give Pickens a shot right before he hit the safety.
Nobody else was even open anyway,
No.
so it was pretty much Pickens was the primary target.
And the classic run pass stumps the Steelers' promising drive that took 4 minutes off the clock, and Boz, thankfully, makes the field goal.
We get points on the board,
I'm
but
not happy.
I'm not happy about that.
We're still down 2 scores.
I'm not happy about that.
We still have a lot of football left, but we're going to have to hope that the defense can make another stop.
You were doing something solid there. Then you want to do 2 straight runs with Najee.
Why? Just why?
After the first run was unsuccessful, then you want to do second and Najee where he gets nothing. And then third down, I mean, like 9 times out of 10, Steelers ain't converting on third down.
Nope.
You made it easy for Buffalo to stop him there.
You know, we were passing it pretty solidly on that drive. And then when Warren gets a first down, they give it to Najee twice. They got to go with the hot hand sometimes, man. If Warren is pushing and getting you more yardage and getting you first downs, go with the hot hand. Warren backpedals for first, and they run twice with Najee. Just keep Warren in. Keep Warren in until the fire's out, then you bring in Najee.
I'll be back.
Now we need the defense to have another stop, which hasn't happened a lot today. Sorry, guys. They just needed 6 there, man. That was important. That was really important. Steelers covering the spread. Well, for my parlay's sake, they can cover the spread. They're not covering the spread right now. If this is the final score, they didn't cover the spread. They just didn't. So, it's not covering the spread. I don't want to worry about covering the spread as long as they get the fucking... They cover the spread with a win. How about they just try to win? Matt, what the fuck are you talking about? What are we complaining? What are you talking about? We're down 21-10. We need points. We need touchdowns. I'm not satisfied with the field goal. Why do you think I'm complaining? I don't understand that. You trust this defense to make another fucking stop? I don't. I apologize if I wanted a fucking touchdown. Excuse the shit out of me. God almighty. All right, defense. Seriously, we need to stop here. I'm a complainer because I'm not satisfied with 3 points when I know we need 6.
No, I didn't miss nothing.
Nope, there's kickoff. Is there an update on Diggs? He looks to be fine.
I haven't heard anything about Diggs.
No one cares about Usher's halftime show. Just being honest. Wouldn't be my first choice. As long as we get LL Cool J and Lil Jon with him, then I'll care. Otherwise, I don't care for Usher's halftime show.
All right, defense.
Real feel is 1 degree. One singular degree.
We need one turnover right now.
Yeah. Under center, they give it to James Cook. Finds a gap, gets 10 yards and a first down. They'll give him 12.
That's a first down, yeah.
They're just gonna keep feeding Cook.
I mean, if the Steelers can't stop them, yeah, they're gonna keep feeding Cook. They're gonna run out the clock.
Wow.
Probably get more points on the board.
What the hell was that, Benton?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Come on, Benton.
Fucking tackle him, God. God damn.
First down. First play, it's a first down. 56 yards on the ground for James Cook. They're going to center. Looks like they're going to give it to him again. They do. This time, Cook gets another big gain.
Forget about it.
Gain of 7.
Only luck is if he fumbles.
They'll put him over 60 yards. Yeah, right?
That's our only luck.
No, they don't have to force anything. They don't have to go down the field. They don't have to be too aggressive unless they want to. They're not pressured right now. All they got to do is not turn the ball over. That's all they got to do. There's no pressure on them. Defense is going to have to make a play on the football. Josh Allen under center. Gives it to Cook. Third straight time. And he's met by Mark Robinson.
That was a good play by Robinson. Stops him short of the first down marker.
3rd and 1 coming up. We can make a stop here. You got to wonder if they're going to give it to Cook because he's the hot hand. Or maybe they'll run a play action. Maybe they'll run a read option. Maybe
they're going no huddle.
No, they're going to sneak it. They're going to sneak it. They sneak it. And Josh Allen, I don't know if he made it.
Doesn't look like
That's
he
going to
did.
be close. So a Steelers defender hopped over the pile. I forget who it was. But he stopped.
He didn't get it.
They could go for it. It's 4th and 1.
How gutsy is McDermott filling?
Very. They could do it again. They run another sneak. They're going to do it again. Why wouldn't they? They can easily go it. They can easily do it again. And they will. They're going to go for it. Pinch that. Nah, they might. Either going to sneak it or they're going to run a jet fake.
They're in sneak formation.
They sneak. Allen! Oh my God!
No, that second push, he got it.
That
second push, he fucking got it.
That second effort. Damn it. He was stumped. He was stumped for a second, man.
For a moment there, I thought we actually had to stop.
So did I. Then I saw him make that second push. Yeah, he was stopped. Oh, they dragged him.
Yeah, so he stumbled there, but then it's like he puts his...
They pushed him.
He was on top of his lineman, and his running backs were just able to push him.
They ran the tush push.
Great.
Under center, they give it to James Cook. They finally catch him behind the line of scrimmage.
Stopped him there. No gain on that one.
Good. They're almost in midfield. The tush push never fails. Rarely fails, I should say.
And it's always left. That's what Romo's saying. Every direction, it's left.
That's film study. Come on. They go shotgun here. Snap. Josh Allen's going to throw this time. Caught. First down. That is the rookie, Dalton Kincaid.
Who else?
Having himself a great game. Diggs not even having much of a game here.
He don't need to.
He doesn't need to. Does not need to.
When you got a tight end like Kincaid to take pressure off, I mean, forget about it. Not only that, he's taking pressure off the absence of Gabe Davis.
Yep.
Who's a playoff wizard.
Yeah, he is. Past midfield now. They're almost in field goal range. Shotgun, they give it to Cook in the draw. Cook won't go far.
No.
Watts, Benton, and company all involved in there to make a short stop.
But they are pushing forward.
2-yard gain, 2nd and 8. 4:12 left in the third quarter.
No, the Bills
We have
player
a Bill down. Another one.
Oh, that's one of their linemen.
And he is not feeling great, gripping his abdomen area. Who is that? Looks like one of their guards, perhaps. Maybe the
Connor
center.
McGovern, their left guard.
Yeah. So
There's just more injuries piled on for the Bills, which is the last thing they need.
Yeah, I know.
They've dealt with injuries pretty much everywhere.
Well, so have we. Injuries happen. Injuries are everywhere.
Yeah, but the Bills all year just continues.
So it would be, who would step in? It would be David Edwards would step in. The backup, I guess.
If it says on the depth chart,
On the depth chart, it says he's the starter, but that was Connor McGovern who got hurt. So I guess David Edwards would step in. That would be their substitute, unless they put in one of their backup centers. Rare says holding Highsmith constantly. There's a lot of holds, man, that aren't getting called everywhere. Happens too much. Remember last week? Was it last week? Yeah, there was a blatant hold. Blatant hold on Highsmith, and they never called it.
yep,
Never called it.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Clear as day. We start competing too late. Yeah, we wake up when it's too late. You're right. If we stop them here and score, we good, says Shaq Harris. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't know, man. I don't know. 67% again still think that Steelers get a defensive turnover. If they're gonna get one, it better be now. It needs to be now, man. They gotta stump this drive. They just have to. Minka's due. Minka is very due. He hasn't had one all year.
not one.
He's due for one, right? But are they gonna throw in his direction? I'd hope so. I'd hope so. But again, they're not going to force anything. They have no pressure. They're going to play it as safe as possible. No, he doesn't have an interception this year. It's his first year with the Steelers. He doesn't have an interception. He's also been injury plagued, and he's been playing the box a little too much. Yep, David Edwards will come in as the left guard now. 2nd and 9. Clock winding down to 4 minutes left. Bills have killed 5 minutes off this clock. Are they going empty? No, they're going shotgun. Josh Allen takes a snap. He's going to throw it. Highsmith will spin cycle, and he's too high. Almost picked off. Oh, they had a shot. That was Chandon Sullivan just too far behind the ball.
I think that's Ty Johnson, one of their backup running backs. Couldn't hold it in. It would bounce out. Ball was in the air.
I think Josh Allen felt the pressure from Highsmith, who beat Dawkins on the spin move. Damn, man, if there was one time, 3rd and 9, we can still make a stop here. We can still make a stop. I don't know if I'm just trying to tell myself that or if I'm just snap. Allen pumps. Clean pocket. Feel the pressure from Herbig. He's gonna run. He throws. It's caught by Diggs. First down.
And JPJ's very frustrated.
You gotta be kidding me.
Puts his head down in shame. He's very frustrated.
You gotta be kidding me.
As a matter of fact, no, he's hurt. I thought he was.
We're fucked. JPJ's hurt.
I thought he put his head down in shame.
JPJ's hurt. Allen evades pressure. Sends it to Stephon Diggs. Trusting his number one. Makes the play.
Yeah, okay, right there.
That should be a legal block in the back. That is an unnecessary block right there from that guard. Porter's still down.
And Tomlin's on the field.
That's an unnecessary hit. That's bullshit. Why the hell is he blocking JPJ from behind? That should be something, man. That should be a flag. Illegal block in the back or unnecessary roughness or something.
They ain't gonna call that. They didn't call it. They won't call it.
That's blindside or something, man. That's bullshit. JPJ was defenseless, man. How is that not a flag? That's got to be like a blindside or illegal block in the back or something, man. That's bullshit. If I'm Tomlin, man, I'm pissed. That's garbage. Now, JPJ's hurt because of an unnecessary hit, unnecessary block from one of their linemen. Wow. Wow.
I don't know. We needed to stop right there, and defense couldn't do it.
I'd be absolutely outraged. How is that not a flag? That's got to be a fine at least, right? He's getting fined for sure. He has to.
JPJ's back up. He's walking off the field without a helmet.
Who was that? Connor McGovern.
Now they get a first down. That's 29. Allen, who's empty.
Goes deep.
End zone
Clean
shot.
pocket. Incomplete.
Oh, it's broken up. Thank Christ.
Roberts in coverage on Kincaid. That's a mismatch any day, but Roberts keeps him keeps up with him up the field. That's impressive. Got me stumbling over my words. Seeing a Steelers linebacker make a play in coverage is shocking.
Wow.
Good play by Roberts. He's having a great year. Roberts is having a great year.
That was a hell of a break up there by Roberts. That's not a play you normally see from Roberts. He's not a coverage linebacker, but that was a good play. And they wrap up James Cook behind the line. Good stop.
Make a stop here. Limit them to at least 3 points. Maybe the kicker will whiff again or block it. Come on. 2:45 left in the third quarter. Buffalo is down. Good play by Ogunjobi. Buffalo's going to be there at the 31-yard line in Steelers territory. 3rd and 12. Ogunjobi comes out off this play. They're going to run shotgun with Latavius Murray. They show interior blitz. Wonder if they will. They got Nick Herbig in there. Blitzing with Robinson. No pressure. He checks it down to Murray. Thankfully, he's tackled
for a field goal
by Minka. You're right.
Unless this can get blocked again.
Could happen. Yeah, they're going to back up the field goal unit, which will make this another 14-point lead.
Yep.
Again. Good stop though. They didn't get no touchdown. That's all we can ask for right now. But that means we're going to need the offense to answer back because there's only 1:40 left in the third quarter, and we have a whole 15 minutes left. And the Bills are just going to kill the clock. The Bills killed a lot of time off this drive.
Kicks up.
Good.
It's good.
14-point lead again for Buffalo.
Fuck
is right. You're right. You're right, Rare. We have to score here. We just have to. There's no fucking ifs, ands, or buts about it.
You need a touchdown.
And dude, we keep going back to that Mason interception. JPJ's going to the locker room. Or the blue tent. Where's he going?
That's locker room.
He's going to the locker room.
That's locker room.
We keep going back to when Mason threw that interception. If we would have scored there, it's only a one-score game, right? Or better yet, it might just be tied because they probably don't score off of the turnover.
Rudolph, come on.
What I'm saying is this game could easily be a one-deficit lead for, or one score deficit for the Steelers. That's what it could be.
Losing JPJ is going to fucking
Yeah.
suck.
Levi Wallace is going to have to play now. Yeah, we're fucked.
Pat Pete's now going to have to be the number one.
That's not good. This will be returned.
No, fair catch.
That's right. That's right.
That new rule on special teams.
Yeah, you can call a fair catch at any point, and it'll be put at the 25, which is stupid, but they're trying to soften the league as much as possible.
The NFL. limit the injuries on special teams because apparently those were really getting up there. The numbers
You
were
can't
really high.
avoid injuries. It's a sport. You can't eliminate the game while trying to eliminate injuries. Injuries happen.
All right, Rudolph.
1st and 10, 1:32 left in this quarter. Dude, we got to score here. We got to get some deep shots down the field. We got to get aggressive. We can't be wasting too much time off the clock. Low snap.
Course.
Mason play action. He's looking. Checks it down. Allen Robinson goes nowhere.
That wasn't smart. No,
Dorian Williams with the tackle.
Yeah, that wasn't smart. Someone probably wasn't open down deep. So Mason just seen an open target.
Let's take a look here.
No.
No one's open. I'm not a fan of those route designs either.
That play design just was not working.
Clock keeps running because that was a complete pass. Clock keeps running. Robinson is hurt, so it'll be an injury timeout.
Got injuries left and right. Damn.
Robinson's been nothing but a blocker for us.
He did get rocked by Williams.
Yeah, Williams is a good linebacker. Loved him coming out of college.
Boom.
Got rocked, landed hard on his back. All right, Calvin Austin will now sub in as a slot guy. Excuse me.
Second and 11. Clock's winding down to 1 minute left in the third quarter.
Oh, God. Had to stretch my knee out there. Mason. Oh, feeling the pressure. Throws to nobody.
That was no one in the area.
That
was a risky throw.
Calvin Austin was open on the left sideline, just not far enough. Had pressure coming, just couldn't get enough air on it. He just tried to get rid of it. Third and 11, 52 seconds left. Shotgun here. Connor Herron in at tight end. He'll play receiver. He'll play chip. Mason, clean pocket, steps up, throws.
Is that caught?
Caught! Oh my God! I
Holy
can't believe
shit,
that's
what a
caught
grab by Pickens.
Wow!
What a catch by Pickens.
I was gonna say, man, there was a lot of Bills jerseys in that area. I didn't like where that ball was going. Wow! What a grab on Lewis! Acrobatic catch, great hands.
So agile is George Pickens.
Body control to the max right there. Pickens, man, with a big-time catch. Wow, Mason with a little bend in him. Stepping up, breaking the sack. Wow. They're going to give it to Warren. No, a jet sweep to Pickens.
They do an end around with Pickens.
He gets a block from Cole.
That's a great 14-yard pickup there.
He gets tackled out of bounds by Dorian Williams, and that'll end the third quarter. So 2 back-to-back first down, big chunk plays from George Pickens will give us good field position that hopefully leads to a score here. That's going to be the end of the third, guys.
We're going to need nothing but a score.
We have to score here. There's no ifs, ands. You don't score here, the game's over. If you score here, you stand some sort of chance. And then we're gonna we're gonna need what's his name? We're gonna need JPJ to come back because I don't trust the secondary. Because now, yes, if we score here, Buffalo is gonna want to kill the clock with Cook, but they're also gonna want to try to. They have that little bit of pressure on them now, so they're gonna try to go down the field, and we're gonna need JPJ, man.
Yep.
So hopefully he's fine. He's being evaluated in the locker room, but most importantly, we just have to score right now. This is the last quarter of the game, folks. Unless we go to overtime, which is very possible with the score here. But this might be the last quarter of the season for our Steelers, man. This might be it. Might be the last bit of Steelers football. Possible concussion for JPJ, questionable to return. Oh, God, not the concussion. Not the concussion. And Allen Robinson is questionable to return with a concussion as well.
God damn it.
They show any symptom of concussion, they're done. They're out.
Yeah, you know.
I wouldn't expect them to come back in. I wouldn't. Fourth quarter coming up, guys. This is it. This is it. We got to get it. We got to score. This could be the last quarter of the season, guys. I don't want it to be. I don't. They need to utilize Austin. With Robinson out now, well, not out. I mean, I'm going to mark him as out because if it's a concussion, the NFL is not going to let him go back in. They take concussions very seriously. Now that Robinson is pretty much hurt, I should say, yeah, get Austin involved. Utilize that speed. Get that man involved. Do something. We need some sort of oomph on this offense. We need something going. And we haven't really seen a lot of Austin. I feel like we should be seeing a little bit of him every week. Fourth quarter, guys. Start fourth quarter. This is it. Mason hands it off to Warren on a 1st and 10. Warren sheds off a tackle. Pushes forward for a medium gain. They do a run play with Warren. Again, medium gain. 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5 coming up. As Sullivan and Faulkner try to figure out which play design they want to do. 4 wins after trailing through 3 quarters, which is tied most in the NFL for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So the Steelers can come from behind. They're going to need to have it happen again. Mason, play fake. He's running out of the pocket. He's going to use his legs to get the first down. Good job, Mason.
Attaboy. God, this chair sucks.
You broke it.
I did break it.
Look at Mason using his legs.
Get that first down. Attaboy. We need to score soon, man. 14 minutes left.
All right, come on. 31-yard line. They're in Boswell's field goal range, but we can't get a field goal. We need a touchdown.
Well, they go empty here.
We need to score.
5 wide. Mason steps up, throws. Caught. Deontay.
He's going forward for once.
20. Come
he
on.
went forward.
Come on, man.
Gets another first down inside the 20.
All right, quit talking, man. Job ain't finished. Good job. Good job. Good job. Making Dorian Williams miss.
Maybe getting around him, yeah.
Attaboy, Mason. Come on. Good job, Deontay. Yak ability. You went forward. Holy shit. 13 minutes left. Counting down to seconds. You have to score here. You're at the 20-yard line. Miles Boykin in here, so it looks like they're going to run it. They are. Najee steps up.
He gets tripped up by Williams there.
Williams is having to step up, seeing a lot of time anywhere the ball is at. Najee is down. Looks like his
cleat came off.
His cleat came off.
He's fine. His cleat just came off. He's got to come off the field.
Okay, so Warren will sub in here. Just because you're in the red zone don't mean you can get conservative. Come on, man.
Finish your drives. Come on. 2nd and 7. 17-yard line.
They're going to go pistol here. Now, Warren motions. He's going to screen it. No, pump fake the screen. He's going to go end zone shot. He's got Pickens.
And he can't get it.
Incomplete.
He can't get it to Pickens.
Damn it.
I like what
Damn.
they did there. They faked the screen with Warren. He goes deep. Pickens, oh, he had his chance.
Pickens could have hauled it in.
Fans just throwing snowballs. Fucking assholes. Oh, Pickens got to haul that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, a snowball was thrown as Pickens tried to make it didn't affect Pickens trying to make the grab. It's just the fact that the Bills fans are trying to prevent
Pickens got to bring
Pickens
that
from
in.
making the catch.
Pickens got to bring that in.
But Pickens should have caught that.
Mason in the shotgun takes a snap, throws. Deontay caught.
Go forward!
He cuts back and he's
I think he
pushed.
got it. I think he got it.
First down.
Good.
First fucking down.
It should be first and goal coming up.
So he needed to cut back to get past Lewis there. That's exactly what he did. No, he got past Klein.
AJ Klein, yeah, stepping in for the injured Bernard. Come on.
Good drive, folks. Just finish. Fucking finish. Come on. 11:30 left. Steelers already killed 5 minutes off this drive. They're going down pretty decently. Under center.
Austin in motion.
They give it to Nod. They're going to run it here. Interesting decision. And he won't get much. Clock keeps running. Second and goal. Fuck. 3 more tries, folks. Come on! Swear jar. There's not much in there.
Yeah, whatever.
There's not much in there.
Whatever. We already put like how many reserved in there already?
There's $1.25 in there. I gotta go to the bank and get more coins. Come on, second and goal. 10:45. Mason in the shotgun, Najee in the backfield. Mason, snap. Looking left, throws, caught.
Calvin Austin, touchdown! Steelers get on the board. Boom.
About fucking time.
Finished the drive with 6. Calvin Austin. Stepping in for the injured Allen Robinson. Gets a touchdown there.
Yes, sir.
10:32 to go in the fourth quarter.
We got a chance, guys. We got a chance.
Jesus Christ.
We got a fucking chance. Calvin Austin. Was that his second touchdown all year?
Yeah, second touchdown. Took 6 minutes off the clock.
10:32 left. Boz makes the extra point.
Well, we're only down by 7. Defense needs to make a crucial stop here. Why is there a flag?
Defense.
Flag was thrown.
Defense. Flag was thrown.
I seen a flag thrown, yeah.
Interesting.
That was after the extra point was made.
Probably on the Bills then. Oh, come on, man. Tons of time. You're right.
Oh, man.
What's the fucking flag? Oh.
Dan Moore.
65 of the kicking team. That is Dan Moore. Why? What are you unnecessary roughness for? That'll be induced on the kickoff. Great. Good job, Dan Moore. Why?
Well, Steelers are on the board. We're only down by 7. Bills were once up 21-0, and all they've gotten was a field goal.
Yep.
While the Steelers got 17 unanswered, they need to continue to keep it up.
So far, this is exactly what they've needed to do, man. They need to shut down Buffalo's offense, and the offense needs to get going. So far, so good. Now the Bills sense a little bit of pressure. They can still run it out with Cook. But perhaps this is where a mistake could come into play, man. Maybe this is where the defensive turnover comes into play. Maybe this
Allen
is where...
hasn't turned the ball over once yet in this game.
No. And Minka's due. He hasn't had one all year. Just saying, man, this is the prime position for the defense to make a massive play right now. Otherwise, if Buffalo comes out with a field goal or a touchdown here, then it's hard for the Steelers to come back unless they answer very, very immediate.
Steelers are really trying to bounce back. They need to complete the comeback.
They have a chance.
They need to complete the comeback, keep their season alive.
They have a chance, man. Somehow they have a chance. This game started off the same way as every other playoff game in the last couple of years, but they have a chance to make the comeback. You know, we keep going back to when Mason threw that interception, man. It's really hurting us right now. This game could easily be in the Steelers' favor if it wasn't for that. Still a chance, right? Still a chance, guys. Why is Dan Moore in? I don't know. I don't know, bro. He shouldn't be in next year, right? There's depth, sure, but no. No, man.
Now it's the starter. No, he's done. He's done.
JPJ is officially out.
Yep. I told you, concussion. They take that shit very seriously.
That's not good.
You show any symptom of concussion, you're not
Our
coming back
best cover
in.
guy's out, dude. That's not good. They don't have to throw the ball, but in situations they will, and you don't trust any other coverage guy. That's not good, man. That's not good. All right, someone, somewhere, anywhere, play Renegade right now, dude. If you believe in that, play it anywhere, somewhere.
Well, I'm sitting right here. Bill suffered another injury on defense. Slot cornerback Teron Johnson being evaluated for a head injury.
Oh.
They already lost Benford and Bernard in this game, as well as various other injuries throughout the year.
A lot of injuries today, as a matter of fact. That's a low kick. He stumbles on the pickup, and that's good coverage right there.
Yep.
By Ikwebuke, the return specialist. Down at the 30. Still got the Eagles and Bucks tonight. Still got another football game. Who do you guys got for that? Maybe Bucks pull off the upset. Anything's possible. Anything's possible, man. It's been upset weekend. Maybe the Steelers can pull off the unheard of, the impossible, man. Just perhaps. 10:27, lots of time. Under center. You got to stop Cook. You just have to stop Cook. No, play fake to Murray.
They do a play fake.
Allen, he's going to go deep. They're going to go aggressive. And there's a flag. What the fuck's the flag for?
uncatchable!
What the fuck's the flag for? They're going to call it on Miles Jack? No!
That was not catchable.
Way out of his reach.
Oh, horse shit!
That's absolutely bullshit. Pick that up. Pick it up. You better pick that shit up.
That was uncatchable.
You better pick that shit up. Oh, dude, if they don't pick this flag up.
No, it wasn't. Shut the fuck up.
Dude, it's not that hard to comprehend. He's not catching that ball. No one is.
Come the fuck on.
It was in the Bills' bench. It's not, no one's catching that thing. What are y'all talking about?
Shut the fuck up, Romo. I swear to fucking Christ.
What's Romo saying?
Oh, he could have jumped up and gone that.
No, he couldn't. Fuck is he talking about? Oh my God, they called it. I'm done.
They called holding. That's what it was. It was holding.
It's uncatchable. The penalty doesn't matter. He's not making a play on the football. It doesn't matter. It's bullshit. That's fucking garbage. That's terrible. No. Fuck you. No, I'm done. No, fuck them. That puts them at the 35. They give it to James Cook. He runs through a pile. No one can tackle. 8-yard gain. No. I've seen a lot of terrible flags. No.
Yeah, they don't want to call a illegal block in the back by McGovern, which got JPJ
No.
hurt.
Or a holding on Alex Highsmith last week. But that's holding down the field. First of all, it didn't look like holding to me at all, but it's uncatchable. They give it to James Cook first down. That's all he needs. Down at the 47-yard line on their side still. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that garbage. Are they fucking serious? Wow. I don't believe that shit. Shotgun. Diggs in motion. They give it to Cook. No, read option.
No, Allen's
Josh Allen,
fucking
first down.
Oh, my fucking
Past
God.
the 40, down to 39.
That's past midfield.
Tackle made by Michael Walker.
Yeah, there's no hope, guys. That's it. Unless we get really fucking lucky.
Dude, we need a turnover now. Like, now. If there was any time to make a fucking play, it's now. $8:28 left. If they get any more points, bro, we don't have enough time. Snap. Screen to Diggs. Attack the... He slides. Smart play by Diggs. He slides.
He got down.
He's not risking anything. 6-yard screen pass. 8:10 left. Only 53 yards in the air today for Diggs, but I mean it's enough to get them what they need. As we look at the quarterback comparison. Even yardage, even touchdowns.
Pretty much.
But Allen has been mistakeless.
Yeah.
Rudolph threw that pick, but otherwise, I mean, I don't blame much on Rudolph. The defense is garbage, and then Pickens fumbling the football. Oh, that's going to be a penalty.
Yep. Is it? No flag? There's a flag.
Josh Allen with the draw, slides, and then they're going to call another penalty on Miles Jack for hitting him as he was sliding. That's a flag all the time. That's a flag all the time.
I mean, let's see.
That's not even a bad hit. That's not even a bad hit. That's not even a bad hit.
It's just the fact that he still went after him. That's how they look at it.
That's fucking soft as shit. I'm so sick of this garbage, man. I'm so sick of this shit.
This league has gone soft, and these players have adapted that. You know Jack's disappointed.
You can't even hit the quarterback when he slides? Really?
Nope.
Really?
As soon as they initiate sliding, you can't touch them.
Who gives a fuck?
Even when they...
The player is already marching to the fucking quarterback as he is also sliding. It's simultaneous efforts. You expect him to just stop attacking the quarterback? What do you want him to do? Just stand there and just think he's going to slide? If he doesn't initiate to tackle him, the quarterback will not slide.
Second down coming up.
7-10 left. This game, dude, we're not winning this fucking football game, bro. Unless we get a miraculous pick six from Minka Fitzpatrick, we're going home. We're going back to Pittsburgh.
Yep.
So sick of this shit. 2nd and 9. 6:45 left. They can run this. They can run this out. Allen's gonna throw it. Caught.
Well, if I'm Allen, I need Minka.
Minka can't even tackle Khalil Shakir, who... Oh, my fucking God. Game over. Season over. Hey, it's been a great season, folks. It's been a phenomenal fucking season. What the fuck was that from Minka? What the fuck was that?
Dumped it down
What the
Shakir.
fuck is
Minka
that?
cannot bring him down, and no one can even fucking get to Shakir. He pushes forward for a touchdown.
I love Minka to death. I am so grateful that he's on this football team.
I don't know what type of effort that was. That was a bad rep. That was a bad effort. That was terrible by Minka.
There's no excuse for that. I'm sorry.
Game's over. That's it.
Love Minka, but Jesus God, that's garbage.
That's it. He got it. He got it. Extra point's good. Game's over. That was fucking horrible. Minka's going to beat himself up for that.
I'm going to get my fucking hat back up.
Minka misses the tackle when he should have brought him down, and I don't even know how many other Steelers players there were to make up for it, and they still couldn't get him. One of them was fucking Michael Walker, so I don't know why the fuck he's a starter. Still, he's been nothing but straight ass. Shakir makes him look fucking silly. Season's over, guys. That's it.
When we need the defense to make one stop, they can't.
They couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. They could not do it.
Well, if they want to stand any sort of fucking chance, they're going to have to come out here and respond with an immediate touchdown.
They could not make one more fucking stop. They couldn't.
Take that penalty away and does it happen? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I mean, just about every play, besides the penalties, the Bills were fucking getting down the field. Defense wasn't making a stop.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's like, yeah, does it matter? Steel Blondie says Minka looked like he tried to do an RKO and failed. Shaking my head.
That's fucking funny. I can picture that. He fucking whiffed. Oh my god.
He botched.
Yeah, I guess you can say that touchdown was out of nowhere, right? It's been a great season, folks. It's been a great season.
No, it wasn't.
Obviously, I'm kidding. You know, it's funny.
And that's another playoff blowout.
Yep. It's funny.
Although the Steelers tried, I know. The Steelers really tried. They got 17 unanswered. I give them props for trying. In the end, they failed. The team overall failed. They made mistake after mistake, and it fucking cost them. Look at the score. You take away those mistakes, we're talking an entirely different game, but we're not now. We're talking about this. We're witnessing this.
Just trying to collect my thoughts, guys.
Game not over yet.
Yeah, it is. Come on.
I guess it's not over till the fat lady sings. In this case, get her out now.
A draw to Warren. Goes nowhere. Yeah, you're down 2 scores. Let's run the fucking football.
They're not even trying no more.
It's funny.
Now it's over.
I watch the playoffs, and I see these teams getting blown out, and I think to myself, why are these people in the playoffs? Why are these teams deserve to be in the playoffs if they're just going to perform like this? Steelers are no different. They give it to Muth in the short. They get 7.
And you notice every day when it comes to the playoffs, the first playoff game, it's a fucking blowout. Houston blowout. Green Bay blowout.
Yeah.
Buffalo blowout.
Or it's fucking, what's his name? Muth's slumping off. Man, Muth, I'm sorry. He's soft. He's just so, he's always injured. He'll play out his rookie contract, but I don't know if he's gonna stay past that. I just gotta be honest.
Timeout, Steelers take.
They take it one timeout. Why? They take a timeout. 5:34 left in this quarter, in this game actually.
Next week will be Chiefs and Bills and Texans at Ravens.
Just like Saturday, I'll be the biggest Texans fan out there. We're gonna need.
I wonder if Ravens were hoping that they would win, or we would win, so they would get that extra day. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
But that's not happening.
No, they're facing a hot CJ Stroud team.
Yep.
Very hot Texans team. 3rd and 3. Wow. Warren in the shotgun. Mason.
Broderick.
Checks it down to Warren. Warren can't break the tackle.
No, he can't even get through.
Broderick got beat.
By Floyd there.
4th down. 4th down. Come on. Just go for it. Just go for it.
Warren staying on?
Warren should stay on. What's the point of playing Najee? Yeah, they're going to go for it. They have to. Clock's still winding down. You know? There's no urgency. There's no sense of urgency. Nothing down the field.
Hold on.
What?
Timeout, Buffalo. Buffalo call timeout. Yeah, let all that clock just drain.
God, this team's got me yawning now. I gotta go into fucking work tomorrow with this bullshit. This shit sucks. This shit really sucks. Come on. They're running a 2 tight end set on 4th down here. Najee comes on the field. Something tells me this is going to go short. See you next week, Taylor. Yeah, she had that ready. Mason. Snap. Throws. Out of reach for Pickens. Incomplete.
Pickens wants a flag. He's not going to get it.
Not going to get it. Stop whining on the field. Stop whining on the field. Stop whining on the field. Y'all lost. Y'all played like shit today. Don't be asking for no fucking flag. I see why he maybe wanted it, but they want the flag. They want the flag. They're not going to get it. I see why he wanted the flag. Looks like whoa, Pickens just threw his helmet.
He's pissed.
Oh, Pickens just slammed his helmet.
Yep.
Oh, he's pissed. Oh, he's pissed.
Someone's gonna have to talk with Pickens.
Yeah, obviously he has attitude issues. I don't want to see. I don't want to see shit from Pickens, man. I don't. I'm sorry. The truth is, Pickens didn't have a great game.
Well, see. Let's look at this play here.
First of all, yeah, that's a flag. No, that's a flag. I see why he's pissed. I see why he's pissed. That's a flag. He should have gotten the flag. No, he's right. If he's pissed about that, he has every right to be pissed.
Listen to this stat. Steelers have now allowed 30 or more points in 5 straight playoff games.
They give it to fucking... Who is that? Who is that? Number 26?
Ty Johnson, whatever. Steelers have now allowed 30 or more points in 5 straight playoff games. No other team has done it more than 3 straight games. Damn.
Tomlin's got to step down. Tomlin's got to step down.
And run it. Stopped. Whoop-de-doo. Second down coming up. Timeout. By who? Steelers?
Yes, so. Dude, I'm so disengaged with this team
why
right
they
now.
calling timeout?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
What are they doing?
Fuck this game. I'm in disengaged. I'm out.
Josh Allen's been exceptional today.
Mistakeless. Clean.
Yeah, Pickens threw that helmet with authority. $20-yard line. Yeah, Johnson first down. Can't even stop a third stringer? Then again, the Colts game showed you more than enough. Injuries left and right of Buffalo today, and we still can't stop anybody, no matter who it is. Can't get by anybody, no matter who it is. They're about to score fucking 6 more points.
I'm disengaged, man. Fuck this.
And yeah, they could have called that pass interference. They absolutely could have not play, but I don't think that make a look of a difference. That's a good wrap up by Hayward. This might be Hayward's last game.
Should be. He needs to retire. I'm sorry. He needs to retire. Hayward's got to go. Hayward's got to retire. Tomlin's got to step down. We need a whole fucking re-era. We need a whole new lot. That's what we need. We need a whole lot of new shit. That's what we need. Make Ben a 3-down starter. Get a new head coach. That's how you fix that. Enough of this Benton playing nose tackle or only 1 or 2 downs, bro. No, he's got to play 3 fucking downs. That's your replacement for Cameron Hayward. Save $16 million. You already got your replacement. Ogunjobi still under contract. They'll be all right. Alden McCaddy with a $9.99 super chat. I think it's a good thing Steelers do go far. Maybe they will reevaluate where they are, get better D tackles and another corner and more linebacker and an elite quarterback, better offensive coaching. I'd hope so.
They need a lot, man.
Autumn, thank you. Appreciate it. Could be Tomlin's last game. I hope so.
I'm sorry. After this is 5th straight game. 5th straight playoff game.
Oh,
where it's a loss.
Dude, we got a lot of offseason content
Patriots,
to make.
Jags, Browns, Chiefs, and now the fucking Bills. And they've all been blowouts.
We got a lot of offseason content to make, let me tell you.
They've all been blowouts. It does not warrant an extension.
No. 3rd and goal.
They're about to score again.
Just fucking blow us out. Just score again. And their misery. Holy hell. A tackle. I'm impressed.
Was that Casey with the tackle or Rowe, whoever?
I haven't seen Casey all day. It would have fooled me thinking he came back. We're wasting Cam, Minka, and TJ's careers.
Don't forget Watt.
Yeah, TJ.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Let next season be Tomlin's last. Why next season? Why next season?
I'm not dealing with another year of this shit. I'm not letting his contract run out.
The truth is, and here's what I internally think. Tom is going to come back because Rooney is never going to let him go. He's never going to cut that cord. Rooney's going to cut... what's his name? Tom is going to come back. Kenny's going to come back as the starter, and it's going to be the exact same season all over again. Mark my words. Mark my words.
You're going to have Kenny be the starter. You need to bring him some fucking competition. He needs to earn that right.
Well, Mason should be competition, and if someone were to fall in the draft, take him. Unless the Steelers want to go absolutely bonkers in free agency, there's too many needs to take a quarterback early, even though it is stacked.
Yeah.
You still need tackle, right tackle. You still need center. You need another corner. You need a linebacker. You need a safety. What else you need? Maybe a receiver. Deontay's coming into his last year next year. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
Defensive lineman. Cam Hayward might be retiring. Should retire. All you have is Benton and Ogunjobi. Who else?
You ain't riding with Loudermilk.
Nor
You're not doing with Watts.
Nor Liao.
Nor Liao. He's been a healthy scratch for the majority of the year.
We have a lot. We have a lot to fucking fix. A lot.
Gene Paul Estrada, $2 super chat. I bought a new jersey just for this team to lose. How do you think we feel?
Yeah, we bought Mason jerseys. This might be Mason's last game. If he knows what's good for him.
If he wants to leave, I don't blame him.
No. You're right.
I don't blame him.
I think the only way he comes back is if he's guaranteed to compete as a starter. That's it. Shaq Harris with 1999. Well, guys, refs cheated us, but nevertheless, it's been the same thing year after year. This defense is soft. Mason could have won us this game, but here comes the change in this organization. Time for players to retire. I'm so tired. Yeah, me too, man. Me too, Harris. Appreciate another $20 from you, bro.
Thank you, man.
But, yeah, I agree. Too many mistakes today. Unprepared. We responded way too late to a lot of things. Just another typical Steelers playoff loss. And this is too fucking reoccurring. This shit never used to happen. This never used to happen.
Here's the way I see it. Well, first, let's see if they get this field goal.
He missed it.
It's blocked.
He missed it. He missed the chip shot.
Whatever. What they do?
Well, for those that have the Steelers spread, you guys are still in luck. You get blocked again?
Yeah, it was blocked. So 2 blocked field goals. Doesn't matter.
Nope.
Doesn't matter.
Nope.
Here's the way I see it. Steelers weren't down 21-0. They wouldn't have to play comeback. If they didn't have those early mistakes, they wouldn't have to play comeback.
No, you're right. If Pickens didn't fumble, they won't have to worry about that. If Mason didn't throw an interception, he won't have to worry about that. The defense played like absolute dog shit.
And yes, Watt was out.
Watt was out.
And Watt leaves an absolute impact, yes. But I stated early in the stream during the game, Watt was also a part of the other blowouts later this season.
Right.
The only thing is Watt would have a sack or 2 in those games. But the blowouts would still happen.
Yeah, because the secondary's still trash. No one can tackle. All right, guys. Well, enjoy it because this is the last bit of Steelers football you're ever going to see up until August.
Rudolph dumps it down to Najee. Porter with the tackle.
Najee's hustling. Najee's hustling. Mason. Throws. Too low.
Yep.
Too low for whoever the intended target was. Calvin Austin. 1:13 left. Does Mike Tomlin have an infatuation with Dan Moore? He has an infatuation with players he doesn't want to prove that he was wrong with. That's his problem.
Hence why Dan's saying Kenny's going to fucking be the starter, which, I believe it. I believe it. I don't even have to see it. I already believe it. Tomlin's too fucking stubborn.
Oh, God.
Yep. Just trying to get it to a
Broderick
surrogate.
keeps getting beat.
Broderick's having a bad day.
He can't play right tackle next
He's having
year.
a bad day. You got to move him back to left. You got to put him back at his natural position.
109 left, third down.
Gene Paul with another $5. We kicked ourselves in the balls first half. I swear. I still wear Troy's 43. I could have been a Rams fan since I live in California.
Either way, you'd be dealing with disappointment this weekend. So, pick your poison. Pick your poison.
3rd and 10, 109.
Mason throws down the field. Caught. Muth.
Middle of the field.
Down at the 50.
A little late for that.
Last 60 seconds of our season, guys. Holy shit. It's coming to an end.
Yep.
Shit. Sorry. I just hit the
Yeah,
mic with my
spike the ball.
hat.
Spike the ball. 2nd and 10 coming. Mediocre Mike. I like it. Says Jay Reese.
Exactly what he is.
Mediocre Mike. Tomlin just makes his postseason record even worse.
Was he 8-10 now?
8 and 10. People want to say, "Oh, he doesn't have a losing record." Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
In the postseason, where it matters the most. That is his losing record.
Oh, God. He got
good
smacked.
Lord!
He
But he's able
escapes.
to.
Checks it down the field.
Nah, he can't.
Too
even-
short for
can't
Calvin
get
Austin.
to Calvin. Defender was right in his face, pushed him back. Mason was able to circle back around to get away. He just can't get it.
Flag. Roughing the passer.
They're gonna call that rough on the passer.
Because he hit him in the helmet. That's
Yeah.
why. Another example of how soft this league is. I'll take it, but whatever.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, where he clinged the helmet to helmet.
He definitely didn't have to do that.
No. It's whatever. That's whatever.
You know, not only does Mike Tomlin have a losing record in the playoffs, all the other AFC North teams have a more recent playoff win than us.
Detroit Lions have a more recent playoff win than us. They had the longest drought.
And our playoff win drought continues to 8 seasons, right? See if I got my math right. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah.
Yeah, 8. Because 2016 was our last one.
2017.
So
19,
8 years.
19, 20, 21.
Mason,
counting
motions out the
7.
pocket.
I'm counting 7. Counting 7 years.
2016 season.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it'll be 7 years.
No, because 2024, that's 8.
This
Well,
is the 2023 season.
Oh, whatever.
7 years.
Whatever.
7 years.
Well, we won a playoff game in 2017 that year, so
That's the 2016 season.
whatever.
The 2017. It's still 7 years, Bobby.
Whatever.
I'm done, man. We're fucked it. We're doing a fucking recap, bro. I just want to get the fuck out of here and fucking
Bro, I
go
ain't got
cry in a
I ain't
corner.
got no energy for this shit.
And go cry in a corner.
We got 20 seconds. Come on, we can endure a little bit more. Right?
No. What's our draft pick? I don't know. I'd imagine it'd be like 17 or 18.
19 or 20, maybe.
No, it wouldn't be that. Might be 17 or 18.
Still throwing snowballs.
Mason throws deep.
He kind of has to.
Deontay,
Can't get it.
too low.
Can't get it. Can't get it.
$14 seconds. Yo, dude, run the ball. Run it with Najee. Run this clock out. Kneel it. Go home. Everyone, go home. Everyone, go home. Just go the fuck home. TJ Watt will win Defensive Player of the Year. That's it.
As
go
he
home.
should.
Go home. That's it.
Mason, he's going to use his legs. That's it.
That'll be the last play, guys.
That's it, guys.
Last play of the season is Mason Rudolph runs for a first down.
And season over. Another blowout performance. They played hard.
Fuck, man. I wanted a playoff win so bad.
I know they played hard. I know they tried.
The fuck they did.
But they were down 21-0. That's
They
their
didn't
own
play
fault.
hard worth shit.
That's their own fault.
They played too late.
That's
Fuck
their
this
own
team.
fault.
Another season in the books, ladies and gentlemen. The Pittsburgh Steelers lose another playoff game, 31-17. Another playoff game where they got blown out. Another playoff game where they lose by multiple scores.
It's their 5th straight, actually. 5th straight playoff game where they get blown out and
One and done.
one and done.
Another one and done season for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Another playoff berth, somehow, some way, led by Mason Rudolph and Mike Tomlin. And as every other playoff game since 2016, they come in unprepared, undeserving, and playing way too late. Coming up way too late when they're already down by so much. They were down 21-0 until they finally decided to score some points. That's it.
Yep.
That's it. I don't know what else to say.
This game continued to show how unprepared they were, how untrue of a team they are. They're frauds. They're pretenders. They're not contenders. And we knew that coming into the season. It's just when it comes to the regular season, Mike Tomlin and company just find a way to inch their way into another winning season and just barely a playoff berth, a wild card appearance.
But that's it. That's it. That's
They
the extent of our
put
season.
all that effort into the regular season, but it does not translate not even a percent into the postseason.
No, none of it. None of it whatsoever. The entire game was terrible from every side. From the coaching especially, from the offense because they arrived too late and they made multiple mistakes. And don't even get me started on the defense. The defense did us zero favors. 0 turnovers forced. Zero tackles at this point because no one can tackle to save their life.
Nobody.
No one on anybody.
And before anybody goes out in the comment section, oh, TJ Watt wasn't here. If TJ Watt was active, if he wasn't hurt, he would have made a lick of a difference. I mean, yes, TJ Watt is TJ Watt. He's the best defensive player in all of football. He's Defensive Player of the Year. But how many times did we get blown out in the regular season and Watt didn't have much of an impact outside of a sack or two?
Or better yet, the playoffs.
Yeah.
Watt was part of those as well. It just comes down to there's no pressure, tackling sucks, and our secondary is full of bumps. Our defense absolutely sucks. It's been suspect all year, and they allow 31 points to the Buffalo Bills today. Another blowout loss by Mike Tomlin's led Pittsburgh Steelers in the postseason.
Yep.
That is now 7 straight years we have gone without a playoff win. That is the longest playoff win drought the Steelers have had since before 1972. Led by Mike Tomlin. You can thank Mike Tomlin for that.
There's always a common denominator when you circle back to what that is, and that is Mike Tomlin. I'm sorry.
And in the last 5 playoff games,
I'm sorry,
including this one, has been the same fucking story.
I'm sorry, there's no reason why the past 5 playoff games it has been the same outcome.
It's the same movie.
In the same fashion. There's no reason.
It's the same movie, just a different cast of characters representing the Pittsburgh Steelers and a different team. That's it. That's it.
There's a stat out there where the Steelers defense has allowed 30 or more points in 5 straight playoff games. No team has done that in 3 straight. The Steelers have done it in 5. Who coaches this team?
Mike Tomlin.
Who prepares this team?
Mike Tomlin.
Who gets this team prepped?
Mike Tomlin.
Who has coached this team to countless playoff blowouts?
Whose defense is it? Mike Tomlin. And the offense did no favors as well, led by Mason Rudolph starting his first career game. He threw an interception in the red zone. He threw an interception in the end zone.
That was a very costly interception, turnover by Rudolph.
And then the Buffalo, off of 2 turnovers today in the first half, responded each turnover with a touchdown. That killed us. The turnovers killed us offensively.
Yeah.
Pickens fumbled the ball. Buffalo responded immediately the next play with a touchdown.
Dalton Kincaid touchdown, wide open.
Mason throws an interception intended for Deontay. It's intercepted in the end zone at the 4-yard line. At the 4-yard line. They go 5 wide. Mason throws an interception. Buffalo responds with a touchdown because no one can tackle Josh Allen.
On a 52-yard rush by Josh Allen. No one could tackle him. No one even wanted to touch him.
Dude, even if they limited at least one of those turnovers, this could have been a different outcome. If they didn't throw that pick at least in the end zone, It could have been a different outcome. They went 80-something yards, killed so much time on the clock for 0 points.
Yep. A costly interception.
The turnovers, the offensive mistakes, and the late start really killed this offense, and the defense just did no favors whatsoever.
No.
The defense was terrible. The offense was terrible. No excuses, man. Mike Tomlin's preparation is terrible. He leads his team to another playoff blowout once again, another one-and-done season. Just the same thing we saw the last 4 playoff matchups prior to this. And I feel like such an idiot for falling for, once again, false hope. Because I thought with how strong of a finish we've had this season with Mason Rudolph, that we had a decent shot heading into Buffalo.
And this game further proves, this game right here further proves that no matter how strong of a finish we had, no matter what type of quarterback we got, because the quarterback room for the Steelers is not great. Let's be real. It's not.
No shit.
Mason was the right guy to go with to finish the season.
Correct.
But no matter what we did, no matter what Tomlin decision he made, even if it was the best result that the Steelers seen all season, it still wasn't enough.
Right.
It still was not enough.
No, he just can't lead us to a deep playoff run.
No.
He can't. He's good enough to get a non-losing season and maybe barely squeeze his way into the playoffs. And it's always the same story. It's the same episode. It's the same everything. We get blown out. The offense comes in too late to get us some points, and we just can't get the job done. Another one-and-done season for our Pittsburgh Steelers. It sucks because weeks ago we were saying if we make the playoffs, it's going to be the same result. And obviously that was our worst fear. That fear never left us. It never did.
Yeah.
I wanted to see how far this team could go. I wanted to see them at least fight for a playoff win. Fight for it or die trying. They didn't even fight at all. They died 100% on that field. They didn't do anything whatsoever.
And even in moments where they tried to show fight or resilience, it was too late because of the mistakes that they did early on.
Yep.
When that happens, you shouldn't even win a playoff game. I'm sorry. You can't allow a big lead like that to start the game.
No.
Because when you have to play catch up, I'm sorry. It's not happening. Now with Mike Tomlin and his coaching staff, they are just not able to make comebacks, at least consistently.
No.
They can't. They can't.
So there you have it, guys. Another one-and-done season for our Pittsburgh Steelers. We get another blowout loss. And I really think that Mike Tomlin should step down, man. There's rumors that he's going to talk with his family, evaluate his options, evaluate his future with the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's been reported by multiple people. Whether that's true or not, we'll see. But honestly, I think it would be the best case scenario for the Pittsburgh Steelers because they're not going to get rid of him. They're not going to fire him. They're not going to step away from Mike Tomlin. Art Rooney II doesn't have enough balls to do that. In fact, I guarantee you he already has a contract extension printed out. He's just waiting for Mike Tomlin to make a decision. Yeah. The best decision that the Steelers can make is for Mike Tomlin to make a decision on himself, which is to step away. Because he is never going to advance.
I don't know.
He's never going to advance any farther than what he already has.
I don't.
He never will.
I don't know how Art Rooney could look at how every season is. The tail end of the season for Tomlin.
Every single playoff game since Dan Rooney has passed away have been blowouts.
And Art Rooney just sees no desire to make a change. Sees no desire to do anything. But give this man an extension and have him in the plans.
They can't.
Him in the plans
They can't.
for 2024 and beyond.
They can't. They can't. Don't do that.
There's no way.
No. That set this team back.
There's no fucking way. I'm sorry.
So everything that we were saying about Mike Tomlin all year is justified. He'll never win us another Super Bowl. He can't win us a playoff game. He can't get us any farther than what he already has, which has been already proven for years on end. And it's just another example. It's rinse and repeat pretty much with Mike Tomlin every single year. And if he comes back, guarantee you Kenny Pickett will follow, and it'll be the same thing for 2024. Mark my words. Mark my words. It's the same fucking thing.
Now we got the offseason to look forward to.
We have the offseason to look forward to, and we have a very important offseason. First of all, we got to wait on Tomlin's decision, if there is going to be one. That's just rumors. Those are reports, but I also view them as rumors because We shall see.
It's nothing but speculation at this point. I don't think any true sources have confirmed that this is legitimate.
Yeah.
It's just rumors and speculation at this point.
But they're going to have to evaluate the quarterback position. They have so many positions to fill, so many positions to fix. Cam Hayward might retire. This might have been his last game as a Steeler. Does Mason come back? Was this his last game as a Steeler? We have an incredibly important and very interesting offseason ahead of us, Steeler Nation.
And quite honestly, does Tomlin want to be a part of that?
I don't know.
Like, deep down, if the rumors are true, like, is he just burnt out? Which is very well possible. This could just be another example of him just being burnt out.
Well, I'd imagine after, blowouts like these all the time, yeah, he would be blown out, right? He would be, a little exhausted, right? He would be burnt out.
Having to revamp and rechange everything. Because every other time he's done so, it has not succeeded. It's led to blowout and blowout and blowout and blowout. Only for him to continue that fucking cycle when there's no progress happening.
Right.
The Steelers are just right there in the middle. We're not going forward. We're not even going backward. We're just there.
Yeah,
we are a team that is just there.
We're not trying to push any further, and we never will. Not with the state of this team, not with the decisions that they've made, and not with Mike Tomlin. This has proved that. This is another year that has proved that. This is another playoff game that has proved that. Will it open their eyes? Probably not. I doubt it. I really doubt it. I just feel like it's time. It really is time. And the only way for it to actually happen is if he steps down.
We just need a new change of scenery, a different direction, a new foundation. It's probably the best for both worlds, Tomlin and the Steelers.
I agree.
It just needs to happen. If we're down for a couple down years, so be it. It's all part of a new cycle.
Right.
That's just the way it is.
TJ's absence was not the problem. Have you not seen TJ play this year when we were getting blown out when he was still on the defense? TJ Watt was present in all the other blowouts in the playoffs. TJ would
in the Chiefs game, he got a fucking defensive touchdown. He got our first score in that game, and then afterward, the Chiefs fucking
all these
torched
fucking
our ass.
excuses for this head coach, man. Come on, there's a common denominator in all of this.
What's another excuse? Oh, he didn't have the right quarterback. That's his fucking fault. He's the one that got this fucking quarterback group together.
So, and I want to add this real quick. If Tomlin comes back, man, he better make a smart quarterback decision because that will determine his season next year and it'll determine the Steelers' future going forward. Otherwise, they'll just set us back. I don't know, man.
I don't know if I can take another year of this shit.
Me neither. Rinse and repeat. That's what it was. He does this every single year. It's the same story. He does this every year.
And enough is enough.
It's the same, dude. It's just the same fucking thing. It's the same result every year. That's all it is. We're watching the same season every year. It's getting old. When we talk about stale, this is what we mean. Every single year, watching the team do the same exact thing, just do everything to the exact same way, is getting stale.
And everyone seemed to have forgotten that because we got three victories in the regular season. That got us to this point.
It's getting fucking old, dude. It really is. It's been old. Steelers lose to the Bills, 31-17, man.
Bills, good luck the rest of the way. Please beat Kansas City because I don't want to see Kansas City in the AFC Championship game.
No one does. Bills go all the way. If it's not this year, it never will be. So, good job to the Bills. Go all the way.
They showcased easily. They were the much better team. They're more the contenders.
Clearly.
Well, we gotta go back to the drawing board.
Yeah.
And will we draw anything up? Will Tomlin draw anything up if he's a part of it?
No. We'll just run it back. That's all we'll do. We'll keep
it's like a VHR tape, or VHS tape. Just fucking press rewind.
Yeah. Dude, we'll just run it back.
Get it back to the beginning, and then next season you're just gonna see the same shit. I'm sorry.
We'll just run it back.
It's just the way it is.
We'll bring back the same quarterback. We'll bring back the same coaches. We might even promote one of our interim OCs.
Mike Sullivan.
Oh, my God.
I'm telling you, that's been my prediction.
I know. It's been that way for years. We're getting out of here. You guys enjoy the rest of your guys' day. Steelers lose. 31-17. Season over. And at this point, thank God. And now we have an incredibly important offseason ahead of us with so much decision making from a lot of important people. It's gonna be a very interesting watch.
We'll see how the Steelers tackle it.
We'll be here for it. We'll be here for it, repping the team, hoping for the best. Season over. It's been a wild ride, but we end the same way we've ended many years. So I guess it's fitting, right?
Disappointment. Yeah. So
see you guys in the next one.
as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace. That's your recap. That's your recap. That's your fucking recap. This fucking keyboard sucks. How you guys feeling in the chat? What do you guys think, huh?
I'm seeing right here. Mike Tomlin was asked about his contract situation.
And?
He left the podium.
Didn't even say a word?
With the press conference ending, Mike Tomlin walked out of the room as a reporter was asking him about his contract status. He just walked out.
Interesting.
Tomlin just walked out.
We got another $20 from Jean Paul Estrada. Says, here's 20. Let's drown our misery. Worst part of tomorrow was I work with 49ers, Cowboys, and Eagles fans. I'm not going to hear the end of this. No, I feel you. I appreciate the 20. Thank you, Gene. Thank you, JP. I'll call you JP. Death 1551 says, I'm tired of losing. Me too.
Tomlin, this was a quote Tomlin said, you can't come in here against a playoff caliber team and turn the ball over like that and expect to be competitive.
No shit.
I mean, yeah.
Put the fire Tomlin sign back up and keep it up for good until he's gone.
For the
Do it for the triplets. They're upset. Grab it.
Listen here.
Grab it.
23 other NFL teams have won a playoff game more recently than the Pittsburgh Steelers. 23.
That includes all the AFC North teams, by the way.
You want me to grab the sign?
Yeah, go grab the sign. We'll put it up for now, but it'll turn into a step down Tomlin. Just put it there.
By the time. Here, I got it.
Now I gotta go watch Baker Mayfield. God, I hate this shit. Look at the bright side. I just saved a bunch of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico. Omar, come on. I needed that smile. Thank you. That's kind of funny.
Did that? Whatever. I don't care.
Fuck that.
I don't care. Season wasn't perfect. Neither is that.
There you go. It's up. You guys want it. It's up. It'll switch to a step down. Dude, we got a lot of shit to talk about. We got a lot of shit
When
to
it comes to the season review, Steelers season review, we'll have that sign up. Step down Tomlin. How's about that?
Oh, we're going to have a lot of content coming out, man, discussing a lot of different topics. Just got to find time for it, and we just got to, pump it out as soon as we can. So,
Told you the sign was going to be on standby.
yeah. So, stay tuned for all that. Otherwise, we're going to get on out of here. We're going to get out of here. We're going to enjoy the rest of our Monday as much as we can. We're going to go watch Baker Mayfield hopefully beat the Eagles because no one likes the Eagles. And hope you guys enjoy the rest of your holiday. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. Have a great week. And we'll see you guys later on, man. But before we get on out, I got to thank every single last one of yous for joining us. Not just tonight, not just today, but this year. It's been a wild 17 games. 18 games.
And every stream, you guys made it a memorable one. You guys made it epic. You guys made it bearable with this team.
Yeah.
It's all because of you guys, and we do it for you guys because you guys enjoy it.
So much, seriously, for a wild season. It's been a wild season, a very disappointing end, but thank you guys so much for everything. Till next season, right?
Better luck next year.
And like they always say, maybe next it not.
Yeah, better luck next year, right?
Levi Wright with a $10 says, Twins, I hope y'all are safe and not let any haters get y'all. Yes, I'm a Ravens fan, but I hope y'all will bounce back next season. Love y'all. Content never change. And swear jar. I got you.
Just finish it off. Top it off. Top it off, man.
Fuck. Shit. Goddamn. Son of a bitch. Fuck off.
Fucking fire Tomlin.
And finally, go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much, man. Seriously. Great stream. Love you guys' engagement. Love you guys' honesty. So, all right. We're gonna get out of here. We gotta get the recap up. Gotta get the thumbnail ready.
Yeah, we do.
And then we got a lot of fucking off-season content to get into, man. I want to hit a lot of topics on a lot of things, including Tomlin, including Hayward's retirement, including what we need to do, and just talking about the season regardless, man. We'll get to it when we get to it. Stay tuned, guys. Appreciate y'all. Have a good rest of your night.
As always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later. Peace. Thank you, guys.
Go Steelers, man, at the end of the day. Go Steelers.
This team fucking sucks. Mike Tomlin is so fucking burnt out.
All right, I'm going to go cry in a corner now.